thought I'd have to choose between an
Okay. Oh, good, good, good. That's on. That's good. Ah, ah, ah. One second. I'm talking to myself, nobody's here. Haha. Okay. Just give me a sec. Just give me a second, please. Turn this off. Don't want to hear that. All right. All right, that's edit video. Hopefully, this copyright music is copyright free and not something that I will get dinged for. That would be great. All right. That'd be great. All right. Oh, that feels so much better. Ooh, struggling. All right, great, 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 great. I'll move this closer to me just a little bit. All right, there we go. Hello, everyone. How are you guys doing? Heifa, you're the first one today. You're the first one today. Welcome. And I do apologize. I was trying to start at 11:30 or 12 o'clock. That did not work. That did not work out the way I intended. So I do apologize. I wish I had started it a little earlier. And I didn't wake up too late, but I did wake up later than I wanted to. So I do apologize for that. That is a first for me. Yeah, usually, who's usually first here? Most of the time it was Shiny's Nuna, but Shiny's Nuna has been kind of like missing for a while. So if it wasn't Shiny's Nuna, it was always someone else, but it was never Heifa. Heifa. I probably should have done something to my hands while I was getting ready. Probably should have done something to my hands. I don't like that this thing is like all up in my way. Let me just adjust everything for a moment. I'm usually last for strings. It must be your lucky day today, Heifa. You are first. And I did actually intend to do a live stream. Oh, I didn't press anything. What happened? Go back. What was that about? Jesus. What? No, go. Oh, God. All right, hold on. Hold on. There we go. I don't know what happened there. All right. I think it might be better if I hold the mic in my hand like this. You might be able to hear me a little bit better if I hold the mic and talk like this rather than have it lapel style. I think that might be better. Because the mic it's cheaper. It's on the cheaper side, so it sounds sometimes like it's blown out. And I wish that it didn't, but you get what you pay for, right? So I gotta be careful. I'm doing this live stream mainly because the last live stream was like all over the place. We talked about so many different things, so many different topics. There we go, that's much better. So many different topics, so many different things. And as a result, I kind of missed the point of why I did the live stream. In fact, I don't even know if I had a point at all, except to just chat. But I want to stay focused on K-pop this time around. A specific topic of K-pop, which really is not really about. It's K-pop, but it's. I'll get into it in a minute. Last stream was so much fun, though. Yes, it was fun. I will admit it was fun because we haven't done anything like that in a while. We haven't done anything like that in a long while. We talked about everything from like a K-pop issue to the N-word and why I don't like it, to the differences between the Quran and the Bible and stuff like that. We talk about all kinds of stuff. You never know what you're going to get on a live stream like that. You're like, we're going to talk about everything. But for this particular live stream, we're going to stay focused on K-pop today. All right, I'm not going to veer off. I will not veer off this time. But it's a specific topic of K-pop. It's a specific topic, and it's something I don't normally do because I don't really like to do this. But I do want to highlight this just in case there are people, how do I say this? Just in case there are people that watch a content creator who, see, I don't really like even the premise of what I'm saying because I don't normally do this. Even the Internet's Nathan thing was like, I do not do stuff like that normally. I don't talk about other K-tubers and stuff. But there was a YouTuber that recently made, 3 weeks ago to be exact, made a video about Dave Desai. And this person is not the only person that's talked about Dave Desai. There have been people going all the way back to like 6 years or so who have videos talking about Dave Desai, which I didn't know, because if I had known, I would have actually looked deeper and tried to, see what was going on. But I did realize, but I will say this, before I get into the whole Dave Desai thing, I want to preface by saying that, see, if we are talking about K-pop, I remember there was a recent case of an ex-survival group member talking about himself and another foreign member getting bullied. Oh, I never heard of that. That's something I'll have to look into. That's something I'll definitely have to look into. But yeah, Dave Desai, just briefly going over my experience with Dave Desai's channel. By the way, I decided to appear on camera this time because you didn't get me last time. And I didn't shave, I looked a mess. My bed was a mess, I didn't feel like fixing it. But this time I fixed it, so we're live in picture. But briefly going over my experience with Dave Desai's channel. So I found his channel in, before COVID, well before COVID. And it was not well before COVID, but before COVID. Before and during COVID, I'll put it that way. I was in college at the time. And so I would watch, different content creators like DK and stuff like that. But at that time I had found Dave Desai, and he started gaining traction, and he ended up in my algorithm because he was talking about BTS a lot. Now, I was not as huge a fan of BTS as my younger brother was. He was a huge BTS fan. He's probably still a huge BTS fan. He loves BTS. But I found Dave Desai, and I thought, let me watch, listen to what he has to say about whatever. And I don't think the first video that I watched was about someone questioning sexuality, which we're going to get into that in a minute. Yes, Nathan was called out by Reddit and forums too, for how he doesn't research the topics well and is very biased. I don't want to hear it because I love his videos, but I just yeah. It's unfortunate because I actually, for the most part, liked Internet's Nathan's channel as well. He was one of the people alongside DK TV. There's a reaction channel, and it's a very famous reaction channel, and I cannot remember the name of it right now because I don't watch it often, but I used to watch it a lot back when I was younger. But him, DKDK TV, Dave Desai, like I said. I used to watch Cookie Lit too, and I started realizing there were problems with Cookie Lit. Before I saw a video exposing Cookie Lit, I noticed there were problems. Just problems. Which I might get into that too in another live stream, but this is strictly about Dave Desai. I watched one of his videos. The first video I ever watched was not about anything sexual related or anything like that. I just watched his video, and I can't remember what it was about, but I really don't remember. But it was not anything like questioning their sexuality and stupid stuff like he does now. He has a very tricky way of doing it now, where he sneaks it in. So he's trying to become clever about it, but it's obvious to those of us who know. Those of us who know, we know, right? But at the time, I was watching it because BTS was on the rise in the West. I was happy that a K-pop group was finally making their mark in the West. I was so happy. So any news about any K-pop group making it in the West, whether it's Monsta X or what TXT or even BTS, it didn't matter to me. Didn't matter to me. I was happy. But it happened to be BTS because BTS is the most famous in the West. They're like the global K-pop group at this point. So Dave Desai was making videos about BTS. Still does, right? I started noticing problems when I paid attention to the thumbnails. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. There was a thumbnail that I took a screenshot of. Too bad that you guys can't see it, but if you go to Dave Desai's channel, you'll find it if I tell you what to punch in. Just give me 1 second here. And this is not like an exposing video or exposing live stream. I just wanted you guys to know about my experience with Dave Desai's channel and why I stopped. I've talked about it, alluded to it a little bit, but I've never really gone in depth about what he does, how he does it. So at least from my perspective. And so I wanted to kind of like talk about that and touch on it just a moment. And one of the reasons why I am talking about this again is because I saw, I think it was it Instagram or X? It was one of those two, where Dave Desai was talking about this movie that he got to see about this this guy that's supposed to be like portrayed as a monkey or whatever, performing monkey or whatever. And when you hear, I'm gonna try to find that for you guys today so you can hear what he's saying and how he's describing this. One of the things that I have an issue with Dave Desai while I'm looking for this thing, because I feel like I can't find it right now, is that it might actually be on my phone. And if it's on my current phone that I'm using for my stream, that's going to be a little difficult to get, which I'm kind of annoyed with. I wish I had thought that through before I did what I did. But one of the things I've noticed Dave Desai to do is that he likes to fetishize sexuality, and he kind of romanticizes it. You know how you have, this is not it either. You know how you have people in the K-pop community, fans, who like do shipping, like shipping culture and stuff like that. You know, two guys from the same K-pop group, two girls from the same K-pop group. It's like a fantasy world where you envision them being like a BL thing or a GL thing, girls love, boys love thing. Dave Desai capitalizes off of that, but he does it in a very subtle way. He claims that shipping culture is harmless, but you need to, you know, use discretion when doing that. But at the same time, he capitalizes off of this. I'm trying to find this daggone thumbnail so you guys can see it, but it's basically a picture of Jim. Here's what I'm talking about. It's a picture of Jimin and Jungkook kissing. He put this in his thumbnail. And then when you get to the video, he tries to like bait and switch and then make it seem like, well, there are people, right? There are fans that are suspecting that Jungkook and Jimin are in a relationship, a secret relationship. My question is, and I saw this video, what fans is he talking about? Who's been saying that? Who's really saying that? Who's really saying that? Really? I highly doubt that many people are suspecting it or saying it. And another thing that kind of got on my nerves, actually, this was the straw that broke the camel's back for me. The majority of the members were in the military at the time that I saw this video that he was making up about either Taeyeon, V for BTS, or Jungkook, one of the two, and a military guy. It was some kind of video about a military guy. Either the member was crushing on a military guy, or a military guy was crushing on him, or one of the two members, whatever the case. Where are you getting this stuff when they're all in the military? Like, you're making up stories at this point. Ultimately, I'm trying to find, well, here's one right here. CCTV shows Jungkook naked in bunker kissing man ? Military military authorities. It cuts off, but it's basically alluding to a possibility that there's CCTV footage that shows Jungkook naked kissing a guy in the military, I'm assuming, because it says military here. Where is he getting this information? Who's sending him this information? Is he actually getting this information from somewhere, or is he just making this stuff up? So, yeah, stuff like this. He's very. Let me see if I can actually go to Dave. Before I go there, I just wanted to point out. Make sure you find this channel on YouTube. I don't think I said the channel's name. So recently, the person who made a video about Dave Desai like 3 weeks ago is a YouTuber by the name of Sonyeon Stan. Sonyeon Stan. SONYEONSTAN. Sonyeon Stan. Definitely check out her video. Everything that I was seeing is literally what she says in the video, is how he does things, how he manipulates narratives that aren't real, talks about narratives that aren't real, tries to make it seem like they're real, and then the thumbnail gives you a false impression that it's a fact that this stuff is going on, and then when you get to the video and he starts talking, he starts blaming this nameless, faceless entity called these fans, these army, or whoever it is, toxic fans or whatever it is that he's blaming this information on, as to where this information's coming from. Saying, yes, people are saying this and people are saying that. There are no people saying this stuff. There are no people saying that RM or that Suga let slip his sexuality or their sexuality. And if you notice, a lot of his videos are about sexuality. They fetishize sexuality, and he uses BTS as his muse for this weird narrative of sexuality. It's very disgusting, and I think a lot of LGBTQ plus community members would be offended by him over fetishizing LGBTQ and using BTS as his flagship for it. I think that's very disgusting. I think it's very you're putting out a lot of you talk about misinformation. There is no information out there that these guys are gay or bi or anything like that. you can speculate. But when you start making videos and saying that this person said, "Oh, Ninga, I saw something pop up there," because I'm not looking at the comments on YouTube on my computer, because I was looking for the thumbnail that I can't seem to find right now, which is annoying me. Yeah, now I see you. Now I see you. Hey, how are you? Yeah, okay. I see you now. I'm about to read some of these comments in just a minute. But yeah, when you start making videos and you start talking about this person said this and this person said that about sexuality, first of all, you know good and well that it's taboo for an idol to disclose their sexuality. It's becoming a little bit more accepting now, and with what is that new K-pop group, Just Be, Bane, he like came out to everybody and said that he's proud to, of being an LGBTQ member of the LGBTQ. That's a big step forward in K-pop, considering if you ever did that, you would just be cut off and blacklisted and kicked out of your group, and the contract ripped up and all that stuff, like Holland and stuff like that. But it's nice to see that someone could come out and do that, right? Because that's something that's not, Korea is very conservative. But the point that I'm trying to make is that that's one thing. But why are you making thumbnails? I'm about to go to Dave Desai's channel so I can just look at some of the stuff. I don't know if you guys can hear the music. Let me turn it up just a little bit. I don't know if you guys can hear the music. I'm trying to have an atmosphere here. There we go. Let me turn it down just a little bit. There we go. But I'm about to go to Dave Desai's channel right now. Just give me 1 second. 1 second. A boy group member recently came out. He is from a smaller group. Yeah, I think it's the same guy I'm talking about. Bane. His name is Bane from Just Be. He came out and said that he's part of the LGBTQ community. 1 second. I have to pull up a whole nother. But yeah, let me just give you the YouTuber's name one more time. It's Sonyeon Stan. Sonyeon Stan. Sonyeon, one more time, Sonyeonstan. If you want to write it down or whatever, look up her channel and watch her video on Dave Desai. It is like she breaks it down. Breaks it down. Like I can't even. Everything she was saying, I've been trying to say it and I can't quite find the words to articulate it. She is very good at doing that, which scripting helps as well. I guess I could just script it. But let me quickly go to Dave Desai's channel just for a moment. Let's see, Dave Desai, let's see. Dave Desai needs to be stopped. Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of these things. Dave Desai. Yeah, so many people have talked about. It's just sad because why would you do this? He makes his money off of this mess. He makes his money off of these things. And listen, I'm not trying to get nobody canceled or nothing. I don't believe in cancel culture. But you're kind of like weaponizing sexuality in a way that's very profitable for you. And I think that's wrong. I don't think you should do stuff like that. And like, as a K-tuber and you're talking about BTS, you're talking about K-pop idols and stuff like sexuality and all that stuff. And you glorify sexuality in a very toxic way. Like, I don't think you should glorify sexuality at all. If I were gay, the gayest thing about me would be who I decide to sleep with behind closed doors. That's about it. I don't, if that were the case, I would not be glorifying it. He also glorifies, which is even worse than glorifying sexuality, in my opinion. He glorifies mental health, like mental illness and stuff like that, and things of that nature. I'm going to find it for you guys so you can hear it. You won't be able to see it, but you'll be able to hear it. If you haven't seen it or heard it, you're going to hear it today. And like I said, this is not an exposing video. I'm just putting this out there because just so that people can know and be aware to stay away from this channel. Now, if you're one of those people that, you know, you love Dave Desai no matter what, you'll defend him no matter what, that's fine. And I'm not here, like I said, this might come across as, oh, he's trying to like, cancel him. He's trying, I'm not trying to do that. I'm literally just showing you the truth of what's been going on. Oh wait, I'm right here. Is this it, Dave? Breakdown. This might not be the same. Here we go again. Here's another one. Jesus Christ. 7 months ago. Usher leaks. This is what the, let me just read what it says here on this video description. Usher leaks Jungkook's gay relationship in a magazine, in a mag interview, M-A-G, in a mag interview, question mark, says, quote, yeah, they're dating. And then it says nude pics posted. This is the thumbnail and the title. Now, the thumbnail itself says, quote, I thought everyone knew, end quote. This is a quote from either Usher or whatever he's claiming. But then I'm sure, I have not seen this video. This is 7 months ago. I don't watch him. But if I did click on this video, I bet if I was a betting man and I was betting money, I would bet you $100 that he's going to say that the fans, there are some people saying this. Or it was reported that Usher said this. And then he's going to try to debunk it. It's like fake debunking it. As if he didn't make this up in the first place. This little story. I don't know where he's getting this crap from. I have no idea where he's getting this crap from. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Bong PD finally talks. It's another one. Bong PD finally talks Jungkook and V prior dating, question mark, versus body shown and shamed, question mark. Says, and it cuts off because I can't see the whole thing, but apparently it's a quote from, I guess, Bong PD or someone. I don't know where he gets this stuff from. I really don't. I have no clue. Yet shipping can be okay if it's done in, like, I guess I don't know, man. I don't know. To be honest, because I don't do shipping. Personally, I don't do shipping because I've seen how stupid shipping can become. I think personally shipping is kind of childish. That's just my opinion. I don't do shipping because it's kind of childish. It's something that young K-pop fans tend to do, especially those who, like, in their own fantasy world, in their mind, want these two men or women idols to be in some kind of secret relationship. But in real life, if that were to ever happen, the same people that are shipping them like that are the same people that would be pissed off that they're gay or whatever. So now I'm kind of generalizing. That's not necessarily true of all people who ship. Some people might be actually happy that they're dating. But again, I still think that's the danger of shipping culture in general, is just that kind of issue. For example, Key and Minho are husbands and Taemin is their son. Yeah, but everybody knows that that's not like that's just playful. Playfully calling someone the mom of the group or the dad of the group. Joke shipping is one thing, but when sometimes joke shipping can become something totally different. something totally outrageous. And it goes too far. In fact, joke shipping, I would argue, leads to crap like this, that Dave Desai doing, talking about all this stuff with V and Jungkook, and all the members are obsessed with Jungkook for some odd reason. In this weird world Dave Desai's created. And it's basically just clickbait to get you to click on the video. None of this stuff is true. It's just clickbait. If anything talking about sexuality or whatever the case, and when you go to Dave Desai's channel and you see the thumbnails, you'll see pictures where it looks like V or Jungkook or Jimin is kissing another member or kissing another man in general. This is him capitalizing off of the whole sexuality narrative that he likes to push, and it's very, very annoying. I get that he's gay. I get that Dave Desai's gay. I don't care that he's either gay or non-bi. I don't know what he is, but he's apparently a part of the LGBT community. But that does not mean that everything you do has to be related to someone having a sexuality reveal, or someone trying to expose a sexuality of a member of BTS, or Bong Shi-hyuk says something. No, he would never say anything about that. Everyone with a brain in between their ears knows that Bong PD would never say anything about that. But for some odd reason, Dave Desai has decided to do this. It's very disappointing. Very disappointing. And I did not realize this about him. I did not realize. And the thing is, Dave Desai comes across as a really genuinely cool dude. Like, I could probably have a conversation with him. I could probably maybe even get along with him. But it's dishonest stuff like this, weird fetishization of sexuality like this. Excuse me, y'all. Didn't mean for that to happen. And mental health. Stuff like this is what really gets me annoyed. Like, that's very, it tells me a lot about your character, and that you're willing to create some kind of narrative or capitalize on sexuality just to make a quick buck. And he does. He makes his money this way. I think he even gets like sponsors or whatever, which, oh my God, why would anybody want to sponsor someone who's doing this? But again, this is not to deplatform or any, I don't have the power to do that anyway. And I wouldn't want to. But when you put stuff out in public, for example, if I did something questionable, if I said something questionable, if I said something that someone disagreed with, nothing is stopping anyone from clipping it and talking about it. I've opened myself up to that as a content creator on YouTube. Anyone can take my stuff and just like make a whole video essay on it. That's the nature of YouTube and commentary. That's just kind of how it goes. So I can't complain and be a hypocrite when someone does it to me because I'm doing it to someone else. They might be dead wrong about me, or they might be right about me. But I can't complain if they do it to me and I'm doing it here. But that being said, you know, you put stuff on the internet, it's public for all the world to see. Don't be surprised when people say, hey, I don't approve of this, and I don't think that you should approve of this either, because this is blatant misinformation. If I spread misinformation on my channel, or something that's like been debunked and I didn't know it, that's my bad for not knowing, and I need to like do a little bit better on research or whatever. But it wasn't intentional. Whereas this stuff is intentional. Intentional. And that's the problem. That's the biggest problem I'm having here with all of this, with the whole Dave Desai stuff. CookieLit's the same thing. They just put out stuff. It's like generated. It's like an AI generated channel. They just put out whatever is hot. They don't care about K-pop. They don't care about any of this stuff. And CookieLit will just put out whatever. They could be wrong and they won't care because it's just a auto-generated thing. It just talks about that. They just push out. K-pop is a capitalizing, money-making machine. CookieLit, the person or people behind CookieLit know this, and so they're just auto-generating all this stuff. Yeah, it's a content farm, no doubt. It's just a content farm for money and all that stuff. And Dave Desai is like that. He's a close, you know, I guess his content rather is very close to that. And again, I don't hate Dave Desai. I don't have any ill will towards the guy. I think he'd probably be a really cool dude to be friends with. I think my only problem is seeing that this is how he does his channel. I don't know if, like, who is Dave Desai genuinely deep down? Is he just like, and I don't like to use this term, grifting, but it just feels like he's grifting off of BTS. Another thing, yeah, I don't think he's a real BTS fan, to be perfectly honest with you, because hypothetically, let's say BTS was not the group that made global headlines, that was on Ellen DeGeneres and all these other, well, when Ellen DeGeneres was around, but on all of these different talk shows in the US, performing in Times Square or whatever, in New Year's, whatever. What if BTS was not the international group and it was some other K-pop group? You think he'd still be talking about BTS? If someone else or a different group was in BTS's position, would he be talking about BTS? No, I don't believe he would. I believe he'd talk about the biggest K-pop group in the world. And if it's not BTS, it would be someone else. Because that's basically kind of how he's been doing his stuff. And I just educated guess, I surmise that based on everything I've seen on his channel. I used to like Dave Desai. I used to like his channel. I used to like some of the stuff he talked about. Didn't even realize, it didn't click in my head. It didn't dawn on me that he was doing stuff like this. But I started noticing a pattern, and I just see gay in just about everything. And I'm not against gay. I'm against weaponizing it and trying to like not even trying, fetishizing it in a way that is very not so palatable for people. And basically lying, using the gay narrative or the sexuality narrative to basically boost your channel's views and likes and clicks and all that. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's just wild. But like I said, I think it's, what did I say? Soon Yun Stan is the YouTuber that breaks it down way better than I ever could. So definitely watch her video on this. It's just disappointing because I really genuinely thought that Dave Desai, I think that's why I'm like this. And I try to hold it back when I talk about this sort of stuff because I don't like talking about different creators. I really don't. It's not something I like to do. When I get into this topic, I try not to do this. But I really believed that Dave Desai was like a genuine dude, like a genuine guy. I don't care that he's gay. I don't care about his sexuality. I don't care about that stuff. Your content's great, awesome. You could be, I don't care what you are. You could be a horse for all I care. If your content is great, I'll watch it. I love people's contents regardless of their sexual preference or orientation. What I don't like is when you lie about K-pop groups and say that they mentioned something about their sexuality knowing that they didn't. And then on your thumbnail, you're portraying it as it happened. Actually, it's funny because back in the day, he didn't used to put question marks on his thumbnails. Let me make sure. I don't even, let's see, videos. Let's go to videos, shall we? I don't think he used to put question marks on his videos back in the day. He started doing that recently, but I don't think he started doing that back in the day. And if he did, it was still very disingenuous of him. A year ago, I don't see any question marks here. I don't see any question marks. I don't see any question mark. Ah, here goes a question mark. And it's always about something sexual. Just sexually, like just his mind. This is where his mind goes. Fetishizing the members. Being in relationships with each other. This is where his mind goes. And he blames anonymous fans for where his mind goes. He's the content creator. He's the one putting all the stuff out there. This is where his mind goes. Let's see. V apologizes and removed question mark. Friends MV band. I have no idea what this is. I don't see a lot of question marks from a year ago. Oh, here we go again. Here we go. Why is, mind you, he's the one creating these thumbnails. Did you edit this picture to have this guy kissing what looks like V? It looks like Jungkook kissing V again. I swear, all of this stuff is always, oh, here we go again. S-Corps military soldier asks Jimin, quote, "Are you gay?" quote, and exposes Jimin, question mark. Did a soldier ask Jimin, "Are you gay?" Well, how do you know? Of course, when you tap on the video, he's going to be like, yeah, there are people saying that this happened, right? Shrug off the responsibility of what you just put out there by saying, oh yeah, there are people saying this. And then he kind of disguises it, the whole video, as him debunking myths and rumors about BTS's sexuality being spread by these anonymous people that he's mentioning are saying this stuff. It's not actually what it seems. It's not what it seems. That's why I could never tell whether Dave Desai was actually like there or not in the head, because I still watched his videos even when this, like when he started diving into the sexuality stuff. I still watched his videos because I thought legitimately, okay, he's debunking what fans are putting out there. But then you start to think. Y'all know me, I'm a thinking person. You have to think. I think critically about all this crap. Something's off about this. How is it that every time it's about sexuality, gay this, gay that? Look, another thumbnail. Hybe sues fans, question mark. Fans mad as JK reacts badly to sexual, what is this? Jikook, I guess it's supposed to be shipping. Jikook, Jimin and Jungkook's name put together. Again, the thumbnail shows Jimin and what looks like Jungkook kissing. Here we go again. It's just constantly this over and over and over again. There are the occasional stories of like an idol, like BTS member being caught or exposed for having a relationship with a female idol. There's little things like that. But majority of the time, it's always something about their sexuality. Again, here we go. BTS V's kissing clip posted. BTS V's kissing clip posted. Hybe stylist admits V's sexuality. And the thumbnail shows like this, I guess, woman who is the stylist on with her face blurred out on a interview or radio show or something. And then they show another side of the picture is V getting touched up by a stylist. I don't get it. I don't know where he gets this stuff. I really don't. Jesus. All right. Over fetishization of sexuality is what it is. I just don't understand. Here we go again. Jimin's sexuality trends. Jimin gay shamed after old. First of all, how can you be gay shamed if you're not gay? If it's not confirmed that you're gay. He's in the thumbnail. It's like the title of the thumbnail implies that Jimin has been outed as gay, and because of that, he was gay shamed. Now, I can't see the whole title of this video unless I probably click it. I don't want to click it because I don't want to go to the whole video. I have to keep going back and forth. But I guess for the sake of this, I will click it. It's a commercial anyway. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. The question mark. Jimin's sexuality trends. Jimin gay shamed after old fake sex tape posted by fan. Trends question mark. CEO spoke. Yeah, right. Of course he did. I don't understand where he's getting this stuff from. I don't like this stuff. I really don't like this stuff. It's annoying. Very annoying. Next thing you know, he's going to start doing it to TXT if he hasn't already done it, because he's trying to make it seem like he's, obsessed with all things Hybe. So he talks a lot about Hybe now in kind of in general, but mainly he's talking about BTS a lot. Like it's mainly just BTS. I don't see much about TXT. I do see videos about TXT that he's made, but mainly it's just BTS. And here goes another one. Fan. Here we go. Now he's trying to say that it's fans, and it's not. Like, hey, this is a year ago. Fans angry over members' actions. Sasang posts V in a bed or in bed with and it says /female. Shut up. It says / female or with a female idol. Rumor goes viral. I have no idea where he's getting this from. Again, I don't know. I don't know where he's getting this from. I have no idea. But it's weird that he does this constantly. I know here goes another. And mind you, the thumbnail is showing V in the military and then V kissing this girl. Because being in a relationship is just so important to Dave Desai. In just being in a relationship in general, that's the only thing that people care about. And people are talking about the members being in relationships all the time, apparently. It matters so much. It does not, but he makes it seem that way. Especially if it's a gay relationship. Oh, he loves it. He loves it. And another one with kissing. Who is this? V kissing what, Jimin this time, I guess? Or is it Jungkook? I don't know. V looked into question mark. V replies after fan yells, quote, "You kissed Jungkook." Anyway. Yeah, so anyway, that's really to just wrap up the Dave Desai stuff. I don't like the way he does that. I think he could be a way better content creator if he's just being honest and he's just, you know, reporting on stuff. I think he should do that. And he's someone who has more seniority, more tenure as a, you know, K-Tube content creator than I have. He's been doing this for years, which kind of makes me feel like he's not going to stop what he's doing, because if it sells and it makes him money, why would he ever stop? But, you know, the only thing that would make him stop is integrity. But it seems like if he doesn't have the integrity to actually stop when he was exposed years ago, he's not going to stop now. Integrity flies out the window when you have all this money and you know how you got it from all of this mess about BTS's sexuality and all this stuff. There was one more thing I did want to talk about regarding Dave Desai. Sundara, welcome. Hello. Let me read some of you guys' comments first. Boy group, okay, I saw that one. I shipped some aespa members with some BTS members, but nothing serious. I mean, if they don't date each other, it's okay. I love Just Beat music. They deserve more. Ninguk says, oh, no, this is not Ninguk. This is a reply to Ninguk. Shipping can be okay, but a lot of people are taking it too far, yeah. Now idols are too scared to interact with each other. Yeah, as a result of constantly shipping. Yeah, that's true. I love joke shipping. For example, Key and Minho, I think I read this one before. Key and Minho are husbands and Taemin is the son. Yeah. And like I said, that's all in good fun, but then people take it too far with like the with the over saturation of shipping comes the over sexualization of the members, you know, of any group. It becomes a sexual thing because that's the point. It's like a boys love scenario, a girls love scenario, a fantasy that's created by fans and cultivated by the shipping culture that was created by whoever started shipping culture in the first place. And then it's perpetuated by like-minded people. But there's just too many issues regarding shipping so I just don't do it, because I've seen how shipping can easily turn into something totally bad. Case in point, Dave Desai, his channel. And like I said, I don't think Dave Desai is a bad guy. I just think he's operating on bad morals, which I guess you could argue makes him a bad guy. But I'm trying to be as courteous as I can. But it's hard to not see the obvious problems with Dave Desai's framework, how he does his channel and everything. I forgot to mention Jingi as Shiny's grandpa. See, but that's playful shipping. It's just, and it's honestly, I wouldn't even call that shipping. Like the mom and the dad a K-pop group and the Sun and everything. I don't consider that shipping. I just consider that's like their positions, like how the things that they do mirror that of a dad or a mom, or Key is the one that cooks and stuff for the members, and he kind of like scolds and Taemin and treats him like spoils him or whatever, so he's like kind of like the mom in that sense. Or Minho is kind of like the dad or whoever. So like, because he does things that a dad would do as like an older brother, but it's more like a dad in some way. And the members joke about this amongst themselves as well. So I don't consider that shipping. The shipping thing is like when K-pop, which I will argue it's not entirely the fans' fault, because Korea has the Pepero game, and the Pepero game gets people talking and shipping. It kind of feeds into that, and sometimes the industry. And this is one of the hypocrisies of the industry as well, with shipping culture. The companies will have these idols do things like, what do you call it? What's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? I'm sure you guys probably know what it is. I'm trying to think of it, but I'm having a hard time. Gosh, when you're like giving the fan service. There we go. So they give fan service, right? Because the company wants them to. Now, some of it is genuine fan service that the members just do because they're just that close. But some of the other kind of fan service is a bit suggestive. I'll put it that way. And companies are okay with it, right? But they're not okay with the idol or idols in the group being gay for some odd reason, even though you're having them do very questionable things sometimes. The Pepero thing, you could argue that's a playful thing, but it's like the Lady and the Tramp thing where they have the two ends of the spaghetti and they're slurping and then they touch lips. But the Pepero thing is like, you're not supposed to touch lips. You're supposed to just get as close as you can without touching lips, and then you see how much of the Pepero is left after both of you almost kiss. But it's still very much suggestive, because it puts it in a lot of how do I say this? It plays upon the fantasies of the fans who enjoy shipping culture. And so then you go on Google and you see all of these images of these idols, the men and the women kissing, because they're wishing that it had happened in the Pepero game, or maybe it almost happened in the Pepero game. So I'm not suggesting that this comes strictly from the fans. Okay, so the companies do cultivate this. And I also, I feel like I might have to end up correcting myself about something. As a person who doesn't believe that I have all the answers, nor do I know everything there is to know about the K-pop industry and the world. I never profess to. I only know what I know, and what I don't know, I try to educate myself on and figure out what's going on there. But I keep saying that companies are entities and not people. I don't know if it's because I'm trying to take responsibility off of the people that make the decisions within the company and say, well, it's just an entity. It's the system of control that the companies have. What makes up, if I think about it fundamentally, what is a company comprised of? People, staff, who make decisions, corporate entities who are actually formulated by people, or should I say formed by people, or formed up of people. There we go. Formed of people. There we go. The entity is a group of people making decisions about what should be done in the company. Therefore, The argument of it's an entity, I can't in good conscience use that argument anymore. And I've been using it for like 3 years now. I can't use it anymore because it doesn't make sense. Who creates the entity? The person. Is the entity going to survive as an entity without people running the company? No. Logically, a company can't run itself. People make those decisions. So logically, the entity cannot be separated from the people that make the decisions in the company. Therefore, logically, it's people making decisions, and the people are the entity itself. I mean, entity is a pretty loose word, loose term to describe a group of people, but that is basically what it is. Walmart has, when Walmart was sold to, or when the family of Sam Walton sold Walmart, corporate took over. Corporate made it into what it is now. Walmart has some really ridiculous stuff going on with its policies and things like that. I would know. I worked there for a long time. Kind of outed myself on what my previous job was, but yeah, I used to work at Walmart, and they changed things so much. Corporate makes those decisions. You could say it's the entity of the Walmart entity or something like that. But what is the Walmart entity? Is it not people in corporate? Yes. So the entity is not just some construct. And even if it was a construct, who created the construct? People. Same thing with companies, entertainment companies, idol companies. Who created the construct? Who created the system of entertainment and all that stuff? Who created all that? Who created? You guys know what I mean. The people in the companies created it is my point. And so I can't use entity anymore and try to distinguish between, well, companies are entities, not people, and so entities don't feel or think or care. Because that was the argument that I used to use a lot. And I got pushback because I saw somebody talking about this. And I thought to myself, dang, that's actually true. I'm refuted. I'm refuted. I stand corrected. The entities are the people. When we say that, well, the entity doesn't care, doesn't feel, doesn't think, well, the people don't care, don't feel, don't think. Therefore, they create what is known as the entity. And maybe it's some kind of strategy for people to say that it's the entity and not the people. Maybe that's the by design of the people who are running the corporations anyway. They want people to separate the entity from them so that they can shirk responsibility for the things that the entity takes blame for, when the truth is the entity is the people. They run it. Lee Soo-man ran it. He doesn't run it anymore. But he ran SM. He was the entity, and everybody that was on the board at the table making decisions, they're the entity. They decided what goes on and what doesn't happen, what happens. The whole dating thing, don't date, or we got to try to cover it up and all that because it's going to backfire on us, and fans are not going to want to listen to any of these groups' music because they found out that a member is dating and all this stuff, or they're going to want to kick the member out. The entity, it's the people that made those decisions that was okay to be a thing in K-pop. So, yeah, I will no longer use the entity narrative anymore. Never again, because it doesn't make sense logically, practically. Entities don't just come out of thin air. Unless you're an atheist and you believe that the K-pop company just emerged out of nothingness, or a big bang took place and K-pop became what it is. No. People did that. So, No longer will I use that narrative anymore. And that's all I got to say about that bit. Let me read some comments here. By the way, if the music's too loud, please let me know so I can turn it down. If it's not loud, then that's great. Hopefully this music doesn't get my my video pinged. I'm really hoping it doesn't. I hope it is actually legitimately copyright free. Some of these things claim it's copyright free and it's not. It's a lie. It's a lie. Give me 1 second. Oh wait, I don't think I can do that here, can I? Let's see. No, I don't think I can. Oops. Oops. Sorry. Okay. Let me read some of your comments really quickly. Let's see. Because I don't think I finished reading. See, he used to be... yeah, I kind of went way back down. The main... Oh, I mean, they love Jungkook. I forgot to mention... There we go. Okay, I think I see where I am now. I remember currently Dave milked Suga Scouter incident. Oh, the scooter. Maybe I just can't spell today. The scooter incident. Yes. Did he? I haven't listened. Like I said, I haven't been watching Dave Desai, so I wouldn't know what he did. But that's no surprise. Now, I was actually in process of making a clarification on the Suga Scooter thing, because there were someone in my comment section had brought it up and said that, oh gosh, what was the argument? That the company, I think Hybe, made it bigger than what it was to make Suga look like a victim. And I was like, what? No, they didn't. Because I guess the whole narrative that the commenter was trying to claim was that the company is responsible for media play as well during the New Jeans and Hybe and Big Hit stuff. And I was like, like I said, I used to think that Hybe did partake in media play in the New Jeans thing. I don't think they did at this point. And I personally believe there's no evidence for this, but there's also no evidence. There's also no evidence against it. That the reason why Hybe put out the audit information to the public exposing Min Hee-jin is because they saw she was going to do the very same thing to them, which I believe is true, because the 2-hour press conference thing, she brought out all this information and she tried to make it seem like she was trying to compile all this stuff last minute, but with all the information she had, there was no way that stuff was last minute, just pulled up out of thin air. She had a lot of time between when she started working at Hybe to that press conference. A lot of that stuff is old stuff. There's no way that it just kind of pulled up all of a sudden. So she had to act quickly because they beat her to it. Now, she used that to her advantage to make it seem like, oh, the company's trying to silence me, oppress me, because they struck first by publicizing the situation. So people have been blaming Hybe for publicizing it and basically saying that it wouldn't have been publicized by Min Hee-jin if Hybe hadn't done that. Like, if Hybe hadn't done it, it wouldn't have been publicized at all. But that's also assuming that Min Hee-jin would not have publicized it, which is kind of crazy considering the project, was it Project 19? I can't even remember what the daggone numbers were. Y'all know what I'm talking about, that project. 1945 or something like that. I think that's what it was, 1945. Which was, I think, the year of Korean liberation or something like that. Yeah, she was going to expose Hybe to the public, and she lied. This could have been a private matter. This could have been a private matter. No, you didn't want it to be private. But anyway, I'm jumping the gun and going off on another tangent about something else. But yeah, my point in bringing all that up was that this person, this viewer, was commenting saying that Suga's incident was heightened by the company trying to paint him as a victim, when I guess it's this person's stance that Suga was in the wrong, which according to Korean law, and I might talk about this in a video. I've actually been recording things, making like a little mini script or whatever about it. But yes, according to Korean law, any kind of motor vehicle, you can be fined for it if you are using it under the influence of alcohol, because there is a potential to harm pedestrians or whatever while you're riding on any motor vehicle of any kind. But it was not Hybe that made it worse. The media made it worse. And the narrative that Hybe paid the media, therefore it was Hybe that made it worse, is stupid, because why would Hybe allow the media to criticize and basically lambast Suga? You could argue that's a betrayal of Hybe, that Hybe betrayed him and handed him over to the media to be crucified because that he paid them to do so. That's dumb. I don't believe that to ever be true. That was the point of the video that I'm working on, but I don't know if I'm going to work on it for real or not, or if I'm just going to like get rid of it. You guys let me know if that's an interesting video for you to comment on. You guys let me know. I don't know, so I'm appealing to you guys. This would be I know that a lot of you will probably say whatever you think is best, but I actually want a different answer this time. I want, would you be interested, like legitimately or not? Please let me know. I need to know. Because if you're not interested in it, and you can be honest with me, it won't hurt my feelings. If you're not interested in it, tell me. This is the part where like YouTubers will put like a voting thing in the chat. I think I can do that now. I can engage with your audience. Yeah, I think I can do that. Like vote, a poll. Yeah, start a poll. I can do that. But there's not enough people in here to start a poll. If I had like 50 people, yeah, I'd do a poll. If I had 1,000 people, I'd do a poll. Would that be an interesting video? Yes or no? A or B? You know. But if you guys are interested in that, I would love to do that. Because I'm actually quite passionate about being and listen, I'm not gonna be like a biased person for Hybe. I'm just gonna put out the facts, because it is a fact that you can be fined or whatever, or get a DUI for driving any motor vehicle in South Korea. By South Korean law, it doesn't matter if you're driving a car. I thought I had to look it up to make sure if it would only pertain to cars, because I'm trying to be as honest as possible. I'm not going to sit here and be dishonest and lie to y'all. I've looked it up. According to Korean law, it does not matter if you're driving a motorcycle, a car, or a freaking motor scooter. You can get a DUI and have your driver's license suspended and get fined if you don't pass the breathalyzer test and all that, which he didn't. He didn't pass the breathalyzer. So that's a fact. But the question becomes, was that actually necessary for the media to go at him like that, to the point where K-pop fans sent funeral wreaths saying that Suga should, be removed from BTS? I think that is a bigger question, right? They shouldn't have crucified Sugar like that. And blaming Hype for that is crazy. Crazy. Oh, Hype put out an apology statement on behalf of Sugar. Yeah, because that's what K-pop companies do all the time. Apologize, because it softens the blow. They weren't trying to heighten the situation. They were trying to de-escalate the situation with the apology. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know where the viewer got that from. But I'm going to try to set the record straight with that, because I feel like I don't think maybe somebody has talked about this like thoroughly, but I have not seen any video talking about this thoroughly. So I'm going to talk about it thoroughly. And it's not to take Hype's side or the media side. I would never take the media side anyway. This is just to point out the facts and to be honest about what happened. And then I'm going to give my take on why the media doing what they did to him was absolutely abhorrent and inappropriate and stupid. And honestly, even though I'm not a Korean citizen and I probably shouldn't be speaking on Korean law, I think it's stupid to take someone's license away, driver's license away, for riding a motorized scooter on a sidewalk. Now, yes, again, the reason why they did it, there are multiple reasons, one of which being there are pedestrians walking on the sidewalk. He could have, if there were people present in a hypothetical situation where he's on the scooter, he could have ran into and hit people. He's drunk, right? He could have ran into and hit people. There's that possibility. But there was no one around, and he was right around the corner from his home. Right? And the only reason why the police stopped him or found him, they didn't stop him. The only reason why they found him was because he was passed out on the floor. So, mind you, these are the same police, and I don't know if this is any significance, but these are the same police. The same police that found him is the same police that were at the crowd crush, Itaewon crowd crush. I don't know if there's any significance to that, but like I said, I'll try to make a thorough video about this at some point, and try to like appeal to common sense as best as I can, and I'll try to be as honest as possible. And of course, people are going to say that I'm shilling for Hybe. I don't care. I really don't care. I don't have the luxury of caring. I've been doing this for too long. I don't care. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think anybody should be treated that way, period. But you know, I'm gonna try to leave out my subjective opinions, just to report on the facts of the issue, and then I'm going to give my little take at the end. So if you're interested in that, yeah, let me know. The music is okay. The music is not too loud. Okay, thank you. I'm so sorry. I should have looked at these comments sooner. I apologize. I've been on a train, like just a verbal train today. I'm just like, I'm trying to pay attention to the comments as well. I do apologize. I caught these comments a little late. I apologize. I think the mic sounds way better probably if I hold it up to my lips instead of like having it like lapel style. Bree, I don't even think he was passed out. He tumbled over or something like that, then stood up. The same second in front of the officer walking. The situation was so overblown. Yes, it was overblown. And yes, welcome, Bree. Yeah, I agree. The whole situation with Sugar was way overblown. The premise that it was the company that did it, though, that overblew the situation, I don't know where that viewer got that from, but it was not the company. It was the media that was, shoving cameras and microphones in his face. It was the media. Same way they did Lee Sung-gyun, may he rest in peace. The same way they did GD. Yeah, it was not the company. Now, I will say that YG did diss GD and left him out to dry at that point in time. which was very stupid, but whatever. But yeah, it was way overblown. I think it was way overblown. And the media did that to play on the emotions of the viewers. And for the most part, it did kind of work because there were funeral wreaths outside of, it was either Big Hit or Hybe, I can't remember which building, calling for Suga to be, you know, kicked out of BTS. So, yeah. I think that's a problem. And I think it's disrespectful to use funeral wreaths that are part of Korean culture when it comes to like funerals and stuff, and sending well wishes to the deceased and using it for attacking purposes. Big Hit is in Hybe. Yes, I know. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay. You trying to make me look stupid? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Yes, Big Hit is in Hybe, I know. So I'm essentially talking about one building. I think that's all I really got to say about the Jungkook, the Suga thing. I think I talked about everything I wanted to talk about with regards to Dave Desai as well. There is a video that I was trying to pull up about Dave Desai. I could probably find it, but I don't know. Let's see. There's one, because I did want to bring that up just so you guys could get an idea. Not like you guys don't know this, but yeah. I guess I don't really need to bring that up right now. I think we moved past Dave Desai pretty well. You were like it was either in front of the Big Hit or Hybe building. I was just saying, brother. But do continue. My bad. No. You're good. You're good. The Big Hit and the Hybe building are one and the same. Yes, I just had a malfunction. That's all. I had a malfunction. That's all. You're right. I'm not offended. I'm not offended at all. Yeah, the funeral wreath becoming a whole thing after SM kind of made it acceptable for K-Nets to send them after the Rai. Yes, the Rai situation was abhorrent. Like they had no. And I've talked in great length about the Rai's funeral wreath crap and how SM just rolled over and took it and, you know, abided by the wishes of those netizens to shoot. Netizens, I don't even know if you can call them netizens half the time. They showed up. It's funny because, like, they'll show up to boycott someone. They'll show up when it's always the bad thing. They'll show up when it's always a negative thing. They'll show up in droves and line up and make their voice heard so loud about kicking out, you know, Chenyol and Chen. Chenyol for something that didn't actually happen, and Chen because I'm not offended. I'm actually not offended, bro. I'm not. I'm not offended at all. Don't worry. I'm really not. You don't believe me? I'm really not offended. You're cool. I'm chill. I'm really chill. But the topic is we've been all over the place today. I talked about Dave Desai for a minute, and then we went to what else did we talk about? The scooter thing with Suga, because there's people that still actually believe that the company's responsible for that whole situation, which is not true. Yeah, but I'm legit not offended at all. It wasn't a coping statement. I'm actually not offended. I'm not bothered. I don't look bothered, do I? Have you talked about Kim Garam coming back? No, I haven't. I haven't talked about Kim Garam coming back. I figured you were joking. You've been here before. Don't worry. I know who you are, Rain. I know who you are. Oh, Kim Garam, the Seraphim. Thank you. My God, I'm so guys. My brain today. My brain. Ooh, I can tell I lost weight too in my face. Ooh, yes. Ooh, yes. I'm gonna go back to my sexy days. Yes. You guys have no idea how I do not like looking like I've gained 10 pounds on these disgusting, worthless excuses for cameras that these phones give. I think I look much better now than I did a couple of weeks ago or months ago, because man, oh man, I've been exercising quite a bit and lifting weights and stuff. So hey, maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is, man. Actually, Bree, I don't recall you being on my live streams before. This might be your first time. Welcome. If this is your first time, welcome. I just realized, yeah, I don't think I've seen you in my lives before, for like, at all? I don't think. So yeah, welcome. Can we talk about Hyuna comeback flopping? Yes, we can. We can talk about, actually, hold on one second. I'm a silent viewer. Oh, it's okay. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. But I do appreciate, the dialogue as well, because it kind of keeps the live stream interesting. I always say this, and I do want to, before I get into any topics about anything else particular, I do want to say this. YouTubers, they create their content, they upload it, and people watch it, and if they don't like it, they don't like it, and if they do like it, they do, and whatever the case, blah, blah, blah. I don't understand when YouTubers, not all YouTubers do this, but there are some content creators that claim that they could, their channel could survive without viewership. When I don't know where, the hubris of some people is just, it's baffling to me. Viewership is what makes the channel what the channel is in terms of growth and getting out to more people. I could put out all the content in the world and not one person, if they're not interested, not one person will watch it. Because the sole responsibility for a channel being successful hinging on the content creator is not true. It's not true. Viewership is important. Communication, conversation is important. So I don't know why there are YouTubers that act like they are just so, like they get so big and their channels become so massive and their views become so great, they all of a sudden get a big head and think that they did it on their own. And so they want to take like main credit. You know what? But anyone who's a person of few words is wise, in my opinion. Some of the wisest people in the world are the people that only say something when they need to. So there's nothing wrong with that. How can a YouTube channel survive without viewers? That is just, isn't it stupid? The lifeblood of a channel is the viewership. The whole point of uploading videos onto YouTube is to gain traction, attention, viewership, likes, clicks, and all that good stuff. That's the point of YouTube. And to say that you are that you did it all on your own, and the viewership doesn't matter, and subscriptions don't matter. And don't get me wrong, I don't view subscriptions solely as your channel being successful. I think there's more to it than just subscriptions and likes and clicks and views. Yes, I think it's about what you put out as a content creator. There is a responsibility on a content creator to put out legitimate videos that, you know, are not just a video that you threw out there to just gain traction, or clickbait or rage bait or something like that. So it doesn't matter on that sense. You know, content creators we have a responsibility as well. But when it comes to the success of the channel, I'm not saying it's solely this, but a big part of it is viewership, likes, clicks, views, shares, all that stuff. It's like they're trying to come off as humble, but in reality, the logic doesn't add up. No, it's, yeah, exactly. They try to come across as humble, and it's kind of, it's not very humble to do that, to say that, oh no, I didn't need nobody help. I'm good all by myself. Y'all want to leave? Y'all can leave, daggone it. Y'all ain't got to be here. Y'all ain't... Now, listen. Ain't nothing wrong with that, per se. Like, it is my channel, so I will say what I want. I'll do what I want. If you don't like it, then, you know... If you hate it to the point where you have to leave, then, yeah, I'm not going to hold you hostage on my channel. But... the insensitivity and not even bothering to like see what the audience likes, what they're interested in, what they want, and acting as if the viewership didn't get you somewhere. The only reason why you have that 10,000 subscriber YouTuber plaque hanging on behind your wall, behind you on a wall somewhere, is because your channel was successful because of the viewership and the subscriptions. It wasn't just you. Channels are community-based. I've never understood that argument. And it comes across, like some people, like you said, Bree, there's some people that can say it in a humble manner. Like, you know, I busted my tail to get where I am, and do. But there's a darker part of that that's like really disingenuous, because you know good and daggone well if you were to do it over again, you would still need the same amount of support from the same amount of people to get to where you are. And saying that especially if there's like super chats, especially if there's like monetary donations to your channel, and you have the nerve to brag about how you made it on your own. They paid you, bro. You didn't pay yourself. Now, yes, you get paid by AdSense, but people can also opt to not watch the ads. And then you get paid nothing. Or you get paid a little bit for like whatever time they decided to just say, all right, I'm going to skip the ad. So it's like you didn't make it on your own, bro. YouTube partnership is nothing without viewers watching the ads or super chatting or whatever. So I think being a YouTuber, it really, the biggest part of your success comes from the viewership. I've never understood that. I don't even know how I ended up on this topic, but I never understood that. Rain says it's like saying my business grew all because of me, not because of my... Yes, exactly. Anytime a big YouTuber says that, their subscribers should drop. I've seen situations where the subscriber count did drop because they said that. And some people, and I don't mean to call people names, but some people are just dumb enough to be like, Yeah, you right, bruh. You did it. You did it yourself. That's right. That's right. You don't need nobody. You know, those I don't want to use that term. I'm not going to use that term. I almost used a very, very derogatory term. Not derogatory, but it was very foul. But you're kind of writing this guy's you know, you're not being honest, and your viewers, you are what you attract. You know, I don't want people to be like that with me. I want people to be honest. Hey, if I messed up, you know, tell me I messed up on a topic, or maybe I got something wrong, but do it respectfully. I don't mind being correct. I've said this many times, and people actually don't believe me because I have popped off on people in my comments. Not because they corrected me, but because of how they tried to approach correcting me. You don't come at me with attitude. You don't come at me with sarcasm. You don't come at me saying this is dumb. You don't do that. I don't do that to nobody. You don't do that to me. You respect me, I respect you. I capiche? I'm like that. So you come at me lovingly, respectfully, so that I can listen. Because if you start, you know, flailing insults at me and then try to correct me in between that, I'm not going to listen to anything you have to say. All right? Like, just like in business. If I were to say that this such and such a company is committing a fraud, right? They're committing fraud. They're saying that the money's going somewhere, and they're lying about where it's going. It's actually going in their pockets. They're committing fraud. They're liars. This company is trash. Do not buy anything from them. And then I proceed to try to tell them or help them to be a better company or whatever. They're not going to listen to my advice after I just insulted them and called them a fraudulent company. So I don't like when people come and try to correct me in like the dumbest way possible, thinking that I'm going to listen to them after they just insulted me. At the same time, yeah, I'm fine with correction. I don't mind it. Actually, it helps me to be a better YouTuber. But I don't like when people come at me stupidly. I don't take crap from nobody. And I don't think anybody should take crap from anybody. Somebody comes at you disrespectfully, I expect you to do the same thing I do. Call them out. So, yeah, like I can see, yeah, oh wait, sorry, like, yeah, like I can see the person's tone is being self-assured or confident in themselves or their talents, but they're forgetting the whole. I'm checking my. I looked up real quick because I had to check my mic. It does say it's 80. What is it? 85%. I think that's my mic. Okay, I'm making sure because if I run out of battery, I gotta change my mic real quick. So, let me go back to reading the comment. Yeah, like I can see the person's tone as being self-absorbed, or self-assured rather, or confident in themselves or their talents, but they're forgetting the whole consumer. Can I read today? My eyes are just not wanting to focus. They're forgetting the whole consumer base that makes it possible for that to happen. Exactly. Like, get up. Yes, like, yes, that's yeah, that's what I was alluding to. Yeah, exactly. This is random, but am I the only one who doesn't like chicken tender strips? I love chicken tenders and strips. Well, wait. It says especially McDonald's. No, I don't like nothing from McDonald's. I haven't eaten from McDonald's or Burger King in a long time. I don't like McDonald's food. I don't like Burger King food. The only time I would eat that is if I was in desperate need of food, sustenance, something to sustain me, to give me some kind of boost of energy, and I'm like on crunch time doing something and I need something quick, fast, in a hurry. I would get something quick, fast, in a hurry. And what you're getting from Burger King and McDonald's is quick, fast, and in a hurry. And it tastes like it's quick, fast, and in a hurry. Like they heated it up in a microwave. So yeah, chicken nuggets, burgers. I don't like any of that crap. It's all bad. Coming from Burger King and McDonald's, it's just trash. I'm being brutally honest today. My gosh, what happened? What's gotten into me today? Yeah, I feel a lot better today too. The last live stream I did, I was fumbling over my words. I was doing a lot of uhs and ums. I couldn't quite formulate my sentences correctly. I was fumbling over everything. The change of topics was very like rapid fire. Today, I feel like I have more cognitive awareness. I'm not like delirious or tired. I think I was very tired that day, but I wanted to do a live stream because I was lacking in content that week, which I am still working on my Taman video. My computer, guys, please bear with me. I have content ideas. I'm gonna sometimes do live streams and ask you guys for content ideas as well in the future, because this is our channel and I don't want to like hog up everything and just do things that I want to do. I want to do things. Excuse me, one moment. I don't even know why I'm going to the side when I'm literally still on camera. Anyway, I don't want to do things from like just what I want to do. I want to do things that you guys also would be interested in, talk about things that you guys would be interested in as well. So I will be holding a, I guess you could say, moon-based meeting in the future. I only like their fries and chicken nuggets. You know, I eat Purdue chicken. Purdue chicken's good. I like Purdue chicken. I haven't eaten McDonald's or Burger King chicken nuggets, or was it McDonald's chicken nuggets? I haven't eaten that in a long time. I'll tell you something that's really good. I don't know if it's good anymore because I haven't been to Chuck E. Cheese's since I was a kid. Literally since I was a kid in the 90s or whatever. But Chuck E. Cheese's, I'm watching the playback. Oh God. Anyway, Chuck E. Cheese's pizza back in the 90s was so good. I don't know if it's still good anymore, but it was good back when I was growing up. I thought the ice cream machine doesn't work in America. Wait, I'm from, yes, Bahrain. Wait, McDonald's in my country is good. Well, maybe I need to come to Bahrain. Like I said, my older brothers lived in Bahrain when he was stationed there for a while. So I don't know if he's eaten any McDonald's over in Bahrain, but if he did, maybe I should ask him how it was. I've never been to Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese is, in all my 21 years. Oh, you're so young. 21, Rain. I had no idea you were this young. God bless you for being 21. God bless your heart. I always like talking to so the demographic of my channel has always been like older people, like older than me, like my mom's age and older. So it's nice to meet people that are younger than me or around my age bracket. I really listen, I appreciate everybody, but it really makes me happy to see younger people too, because I'm young, I'm young. And whilst I feel like a balance of young and old is great, but I don't have a balance of young and old on my channel. At least those that make their voices heard. The older generation, they tend to speak more than the younger. So it's nice to finally meet a young. I'm 23, turning 24. Yeah. Oh, good, great. God bless you guys for being in your 20s. God bless you. Seriously, God bless you. I wish I was in my 20s still. Yeah, when I started YouTube, people thought I was in my early 20s. When I started YouTube, I think I was 29, 28, somewhere around there. Well, it's 3 years doing YouTube, so I guess I started at 29, 30, 31, 32. No. I guess I can't base that on my age. I started when I was 29, and I was going to turn 30 that year. So it wasn't 28. I started YouTube when I was 29. Ain't nothing special being in my 20s right now. College beaten. Yes, but it's easier. Everything feels a little bit easier, and you don't have that much pain in your body. When you reach your 30s, you start to feel things you didn't feel in your 20s. So even when college is whooping your tail, you don't feel it that bad. Then again, what am I talking about? I went in college at 27, and I got depressed. College changed my entire personality. My mom will tell you, I was not the person that she's used to seeing me as. I was moody. I was stressed out. My mom was like, felt sorry for me. I didn't want her to, but I feel like my bones are going to turn into dust every time something physically harder than sitting. For real, Rain. I just got my first grown-up job at 20s. But still, God bless y'all for being 20. I wish I could go back and be 20. I don't know, something about being 20 and the feeling of like youth. I think one thing that people don't know about me, bro, I used to love school and learning until college happened. Yeah, no, I understand. I was in college too, so I can totally relate. I paused because I was getting a tad emotional. I really do miss my 20s. When life kind of starts going and you start aging and stuff, you start to really miss the younger years of your life. And yeah. And I don't know if this is for everyone, but when you get older, you kind of get a little more emotional about stuff. I don't know if that's just, I don't know. I miss being teen. God have mercy, do I miss being a teenager. I really do, yes. I so miss that. I have one more year until I graduate. Thank God, because I'm so burned out. Keep fighting, Haifa. You're almost there. It kind of feels like I'm aging. Oh God, can I read today? Avery, read. It kind of feels like I'm aging a lot faster now. Like, I contemplate and think about getting older a lot more. Yeah. In your 20s, you do. In fact, I would argue that in your 20s is when you're the most obsessed with aging. In my 20s is when I started applying BB cream and makeup and stuff like that as a guy. I was always raised traditional, like guys shouldn't wear makeup, guys shouldn't wear BB cream, guys should not do that because you're a guy. And I thought to myself, you know what? I'm going to do whatever the freak I want. I'm going to break this stupid gender norm, and I'm just going to wear makeup and BB cream. I don't wear caked on makeup to the point where, you can tell I just beautified myself and I look like a straight up, a woman or something, or like a super feminine looking guy. But I do wear makeup to look the best that I can. because I like looking my best. Now, my sister didn't like it when she first heard that I wore, you know, stuff like that. And I take care of my skin and all that stuff. My sister didn't like that. My dad didn't like it either. I'm pretty sure he knows that I do that at this point. But I don't really care. I don't care. When you hit your 30s, you don't care anymore. 30s is the don't care years of your life. No becomes a new normal for you. Unless you've just always been that way. But generally speaking, in your 30s is when you just don't give a crap. And you just be yourself and you don't care. But 20s, you contemplate aging a lot, for sure. So my advice to everyone in their 20s is please cherish your 20s. Cherish your 20s as best as you can. Manage your 20s as best as you can. And don't let your 20s slip by because you've been thinking about aging too much. They say that the prime of a person's life is in their 30s. I would argue the prime of a person's life is in their 20s. You are at the prime of your lives, my young friends. Embrace it well. I feel I got emotional on the smallest of sentimental things. You get emotional now, even in your 20s? Wow. Yeah, I guess that can happen. I started getting them. Well, actually, you know what? That's true. You do. When I turned 20, nope, that's a lie. I'm about to lie. No, let me be honest. When I was 22, I would get emotional about stuff. Maybe it is a 20s thing too. I don't know. Yeah, that's true. I think that's true, guys. Yes, Bree. College feels like you're growing. Yeah, you're growing so fast. I think that's what you were trying to say. College taking years of my life. LOL. I was just 18 like yesterday. Yeah, same. I started applying sunscreen last year. Yeah. But for guys, it's just very, it's like taboo, you know. You're not supposed to put makeup on. You're supposed to be like super masculine and all that stuff. I don't think masculinity should be defined solely on. See, this is I keep talking about how I have a very progressive mindset, but a conservative mindset. But here's my progressive mindset on just me and how I view masculinity, at least to this point of makeup. I don't think that masculinity should be defined by you not putting on makeup or putting on BB cream or something like that. Because I clearly do put on makeup and BB cream. I do that because I want to look my best, right? That's just me, and I don't think that anybody should be shamed. Guys especially, because it's more common for women to do it, but for guys to do it. You get called all kinds of names. Gay being among the names you get called. And get picked on for it. Literally, I think maybe just last year or the year before, I can't remember what year it was, I literally told one of my friends that I've known for years, because he asked me, like, did I apply some kind of makeup or something to my face, because he saw a picture that I took. And I said, yeah, I did. Which, you know, growing up in the 90s and early 2000s and stuff, you know, that was, especially when you hit high school, because that's when you start doing all that stuff. Now, I didn't put on nothing like that in high school because I didn't have that mindset. But in high school, and you grow up and go past high school and all that, it's kind of looked at as, you know, weird for a guy to do that, especially if you're, you know, not gay or whatever. So it felt weird telling my friend that, yes, I do put on makeup and I do take care of my skin. I do cleanse my skin. I do all that stuff. But I guess, again, when you hit your 30s, you don't really care that much. You really don't. And I decided in my early 20s that I wasn't going to care anymore, and I'm just going to put on what I put on and look good for myself, show up for myself, and that's how I do self-care in the makeup department. And one day maybe I'll do a video where I show you guys what I put on, like skin cleansing wise, and then show you some of my makeup, some of my stuff that I put on. I actually been getting my mom back into wearing makeup for occasions. She stopped wearing makeup for a while, and she was like, you know, Avery, since you do makeup and stuff, and you put makeup on, you know, maybe I'll learn, take some cues from you, because my mom is not a makeup person at all. But she's trying to open up more to the idea of putting on makeup. Let me see. I can't wait to get there. Oh wait, I think I read that one already. Oh, enjoy your 30s too, because one day you might miss it too. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Because I do have the tendency to focus on aging as well, because I already feel like I'm past a certain age where I can't look back, and I don't want to move forward. And I miss the past so much that it hurts sometimes to look back and think about life before 30, just in general. It really, sometimes it's painful. But yes, I should embrace my 30s too. This year, July the 17th of this year, I will be 34. I'm not ready for it. I'm really not ready. And it's not that far away. Literally 2 months away from July already. It's already May. It's already May. Let's see, I always wait, did I said in my 20s when I started wanting to hang out with my parents more, you start understanding them, but still have the emotional problems that you have to face. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I've always understood my mom for some reason. Well, me too. Me too. I'm maybe it's because I'm a mama's boy. I don't know. I've always understood my mom more than my dad. My dad and I have had problems in the past. We have had arguments in the past. Even when I was like young, I was too soft for him. I was always very soft. I didn't like to be yelled at. A lot of that goes back to being mentally abused by my first grade teacher. And so I attributed a lot of that to my dad as well, because he was very insensitive towards me as an individual. When I was growing up as a kid, he was very insensitive. He wanted me to be more like my older brother, more stern, more stronger, mentally fortified. And mind you, we're kids. So yeah, my dad and I didn't get along very well, but my mom understood me, which is why I gravitated towards her a lot. I love my dad, by the way. Love him. But he was unnecessarily stern on me and hard on me because I was just too soft. I wish I grew understanding my dad more. Wait. I skipped one. I skipped Bree. Bree said, I love men who practice what others would portray as feminine hygiene. Like, it's so masculine to me. Oh, wow. That's a take I don't hear often. I'm honored. I'm honored, really. I'm honored by that. I appreciate that, because that's not something I would hear from women often. So that makes me feel really, really that makes me feel good. I appreciate that you you have that kind of respect for men taking care of their skin and not looking at it as feminine. That's, wow. I appreciate that, really. Thank you. And I'm sure all the men who watch me that do put on makeup also appreciate that. I wish, wait, did I read this one already? No, I didn't. I wish I grew understanding, I think grew up understanding my dad more, though. We stopped talking to him because he kept hitting my mom, so he, wow. Wow. I had to pause for a minute. I was not expecting to read that. Wow. Okay. Like, was it like just lightly hitting, or was it? I mean, either way, hitting is hitting, right? Jesus. Yeah. I get. Maybe he grew up rough, a rough past or whatever. I don't know, but I don't know. Just, geez, I'm sorry that was that was a part of your family. Wow, that kind of behavior from a man. Wow. I like when men take care of themselves, I like when a man, there we go. Gosh, what am I doing? I'm adding words that weren't there. I like when a man takes care of himself. Like he cares for his skin, his hair, and how he smells. That is attractive. I agree. Yes, men should do that. Men should do that more often. They don't do that as often. My dad is all about self-care and looking good. Oh, awesome. I think that's why I find it masculine in other guys. It shows you care about yourself. Yes, masculinity, I guess, has changed over the years. It used to be burly, hairy-chested, big old mustaches, a lumberjack-looking people. They look like how they smell, or they smell like how they look. They look like they've been in the forest and in the wilderness, so they probably smell like it. Musk, they call it. Outdoors musk. Yeah, I don't think that's. I don't think a lot of girls would be attracted to that. Women would be attracted to that today. Gone are the days of the David Hasselhoffs, right? Let's see. I do my mom's makeup because she grew up as a natural girl. She grew up as a natural girl. Oh, okay, I got you. She grew up as a natural girl, so she is not as knowledgeable with makeup. I was trying to. I got you. I paused for a minute, but I got you. Yes, understood. Nostalgia makes me. Wait, sorry. Nostalgia makes the past more glamorous. When I went back to my high school for a day to visit my old teachers, seeing the school and how I always had to rush to class, I don't want that again. I wish that I could have went back to my old school and visited. Oh man. The closest I ever got to that was, I didn't go to back to school to visit or anything. I saw my special education teacher, actually. And I don't at all find it embarrassing to talk about my special education stuff. I don't find it. If anything, especially when I owe a great deal of gratitude to special education for what it's done for me. One day I'll tell my story in full, and you guys can hear about it. It'll be a conversational piece for sure. Probably won't get as many views because it's not K-pop. It's not the niche of my channel, but I'll definitely put a video out talking about it. But you know, I say this a lot in my live streams, but my special education teacher was my second mom, and if it wasn't for her, the way that I speak, the way that cause my mom keeps complimenting me on how I speak, that she says I'm a great orator and all that stuff, and I don't think I am. I really don't. I don't think I speak well at all. I still have speech impediment at times. It has not manifested as much today, so maybe my brain is just functioning at 110% today. I don't know. I feel like I'm communicating very well today. I'm surprised. I don't know if it's because I have a lot of energy or what. Or maybe it's because I'm not looking directly into the ring light. Sometimes when you look directly into the ring light for hours, it does something to your eyes and your brain. It just fries it. So I've been looking at the comments from here, my computer, and not staring at the screen. I usually like to stare at the screen, but not today. Not today. It's kind of working in my favor too, I guess. Did I read the whole nostalgia thing? Oh, you know, I did read it. I was a good kid, but I had anger issues. So while me and my mom understood each other, as I was never as close to my dad because we are way too similar. Understood. No, he beaten up on my mom. No, he beaten up on my mom. She had to take him to, oh, okay, so it wasn't like any kind of like, okay, it was serious. Oh, wow. Okay, oh shoot, got you. I'm sorry that happened. Like, that's especially because you were younger, you were a child. I'm sure. Yeah, that's nothing wrong with special education. I took special classes in elementary school. Yeah, I had special education throughout my entire scholastic life. From first grade to 12th grade, it was pretty prevalent. Unfortunately, well, fortunately, because you know, there's pros and cons to all that stuff. Special education, I didn't want to be mocked. I didn't want to be made fun of. I didn't want to be bullied for, you know, going to another class in another room because we had to take tests and I needed more time to take my test. They gave you 15 minutes for like 30 questions. Or they would give you 15 questions or 15 problem-solving things on a test and give you 15 minutes for it. But the 15 minutes is not enough because I'm reading. Now, my reading was not that great either. It's gotten better now, but it was really, when I tell you guys, my reading comprehension was bad. I mean, some of you probably might have surmised that from how I read, but I didn't know that I had dyslexia. I didn't know that I had that problem. I had no idea. So that might have actually affected it as well. But I was just very bad. It was like my brain or my mouth couldn't catch up to my brain when I was reading. So I would fumble the words and not take the time to pronounce them. And I didn't want to take the time to pronounce them because then it would show just how bad I am at reading. But I've gotten a lot better, especially with YouTube's helped me a lot, actually. Because, you know, you got to read. You got to read. YouTube's helped me a lot. So I appreciate YouTube for that. And my special education teachers. Mainly the one special education teacher, the first one. I really hope that she's doing well because she's much older now. I don't know if she's passed away or not. I hope she hasn't. When she taught me, she was older. She was probably in her 50s when I was in first grade. So God only knows how old she is now. And I hope that she remembers me. I hope I can like meet her before she passes away. I really hope I can find her. I'm supposed to be making calls. I'm very serious about finding her. I have to make some calls and see if I can find where she is. Even if I got to talk to her on the phone, I've got to find my teacher. That woman, her name, Miss Judy Mobley, Mrs. Judy Mobley, because she was married. That woman saved my life. Saved my life. Going back to comments. Sorry, y'all. I think I read that one. Nothing wrong, especially I read that one too. My type is definitely those burly. Lumberjack musk men, but I think a lot of them. Still practice feminine hygiene or softer things opposite to looks, and I think that makes them more attractive. That makes sense. LOL, Bree, same. When they play sports. Oh boy. I took special ed 2 to learn how to read, write, and comprehension. Yep, same reason for me, Haifa. Same reason. Yep. Has anyone ever got with their school crushes? I almost got with my 12th grade crush, but I ran away. LOL. He was coming on me too strong. Bree says, OMG, yes, Rain. Absolutely love big burly men, especially if they have little cute soft size swoon. So yes, I tried to get with my 12th grade crush as well. She came on to me in 11th grade, and she'd never showed prior interest in me, so I was kind of thrown off. She had never shown prior interest in me. Back then in high school, all the guys, especially the black guys, we had this unspoken thing where we wanted to look as masculine as possible. As masculine and as intimidatingly older and mature as possible. So we never shaved our faces. I had my mustache, a little bit of scruffy beard growing, and I think I graduated looking like that too. I should show you guys my graduation pictures. When you see my graduation pictures, oh my! Where's my book at? I think it's in my closet. I might get it. I might, if you guys behave, I might actually get it and show you guys. But I think I'm on the first page because my name is all A's. So I think I was probably the first person, maybe the first or second person in the row. But yeah, I tried to get with my high school crush. I won't say her name because I'm not really. It was disappointing what happened, but basically she was coming on to me. She said she missed my smile. Mind you, back then I was very. I thought a lot about what people said. I paid attention because I'm an introvert by nature. So I pay attention. I'm very analytical. When she used words like I missed your smile, I would think to myself, when have you ever shown me any kind of attention when we were in school? that you would come to me now and say that you missed my smile. And I don't smile. I was not a smiling person in school. I was an introvert. I was what you would call the outcast. I didn't smile. I didn't do any of that stuff. Guys, they leave, let's riot and take over the channel. Guys, once Moonlight leaves, let's riot and take. Bro, that 12th grade dude was my crush since the first of school, when we had gym class together. He started just making eye contact, but in the middle of the school year, he always wanted hugs and kisses. Wow. Oh wow. Oh yeah. Well yeah. Something. Yeah. See, my crush didn't do that. She played me. She played me. She only did it for attention. And she said what she said in front of everybody in our art class. I missed your smile. Everybody was listening to her like flirt with me. And the guys were like, Avery, bro, like she's giving it to you. She's giving you the signs. She's flirting, bro. Jump on it. You know, that's how we did back then. Jump on, Avery, man, jump on. Hey, when you give a dog a bone, you just, you know, you wag your tail and you pounce on that thing, like jump. So I'm just like, because something about her saying those things to me felt off. I didn't believe her. And yet, I wanted to believe her. 90%. Did it jump to 90%? That's weird. If y'all can't hear me at some point in the live stream, please let me know. That way I'll know to change my mic, okay? Just give me a heads up in the chat. So I can change my mic, because I don't know how long this mic's gonna last. But no wonder this thing's acting like that. But anyway, so she was those type of girls. Pick me. Yeah, she was actually. I think she mistook you for someone else. I'm so sorry. I don't think she mistook me for someone else, Haifa. She knew who I was. She knew who I was. No. She knew who I was. I know she knew. There's no way you can mistake me for someone else. Mind you, she went away. I can't recall why she went away. Her whole family moved to another state, and I guess she moved back when she went to high school. She moved back to Alabama, to Ozark, Alabama, and started going to our high school. And then that's when she showed up to the art class, and I was just like, wow, she is like drop dead gorgeous. Like, whoa, what happened? Wow. Like, whoa, like her body, her lips. I just like, whoa. A transformation. You talk about a glow up? A glow up. I was like, whoa. This is not a high school person. This woman is grown. She's grown. I had not seen any woman in high school with a body like hers. Ever. There was no way. I was like, good God. But I was an introvert, so I'm telling you guys I'm telling you guys what I was feeling and thinking in my head. I would never actually act like that outwardly because I was such an introvert. I kept to myself. But even when thinking that, I was like, okay, something's off about this. But I took the bait because I wanted to see if she was actually legitimately serious about me getting her number and all that other stuff that she claimed she was interested in. Now, I didn't take her up on it immediately. near the end of the school year, because it was near the end of the school year when she came back, I did address what she said, and I said, I'm interested. And she was like, she gave a look, and you know I'm very observant. Is that even possible to mistake you for someone else? Also, was she white? No, she was black. By the way, I was the type of guy that I didn't care if you were white or black. Like, if you're hot, you're hot. I didn't care. I didn't care at all. There were guys, there were other black guys that were very, very conscious about like the ethnicity and all that, and being attracted to quote unquote your race. I was never that type of dude. I was like, if she's hot, she's hot, and you guys are missing out. If I get with a chick who's white but she's hot, you guys are missing out totally. And you're good. Don't look at me sideways. Don't look at me sideways, bruh. You know, that kind of thing. But yeah, I didn't care about that. But yeah, she was black. Wow. I'm starting to think about her. It's coming back to me now, and I'm just. She was hot, man. That's all I can say. She was hot. But the problem I was having was that once I took her up on her offer, she started giving me mixed signals, which I did not know were mixed signals because I knew nothing about this stuff. I never dated anyone. I'm about to out myself right now. I'm a 33-year-old man who's never been in a real serious relationship. Yeah. So there's that too. But anyway, so the next year comes around. Mind you, she doesn't really give me much of an answer. So an entire year goes by with no communication, no contact. She kind of says, "Oh, okay," walks off, and then that's it. And we don't talk for a year. And then I ask her when we come back to school, like, because I think she said like, give me some time to think about it or something around that line. And I was just like, give you time to think about it. This was you came to me talking about how you missed my smile and like I'm so hot, and like if you want a girlfriend, like hit me up. And now you're saying I'll think about it. Like this was your proposal. But whatever the case, was she hot, Moonlight? I'm not sure if I heard you say it yet. Yes, she was hot. Yes, she was hot. She was very hot. Oh, I've said it. She was hot. Extremely hot. I've done nothing but praise her body this entire time. But anyway, but so time goes by. During the course of the year, the beginning of the year, I am catching up with her during like our breaks. You know, we had like the break time in school before the next period. I would walk with her and talk to her. She didn't say much. I didn't get much out of her. I was trying to get to know her. She wasn't giving anything much. Because I'm an introvert, I'm awkward in conversation, so I'm not kind of giving a lot, but I'm trying to be as social as possible. So it's kind of awkward between us. But there was something about her that made me believe that she was not being her authentic self with me. And she had some friends, specifically this gay friend of hers, who did not like me for some odd reason. And when he saw her with me walking down the aisles, walking down the hallways at break time, he said something to me, and I kind of looked back at him and said, "What'd you say?" You know, in an intimidating manner, because that's just how I was. I didn't take crap. And April was, I almost slipped up and said her name. Woo! Hopefully you guys didn't catch that. She said, she was like, no, don't pay him any mind. Don't pay him any mind. Don't pay him any mind, okay? It's okay. He's just like that. He's just like that. And I was like, okay, whatever. Eventually we got to the point where I wanted to kiss her. I really wanted to kiss this girl. I really wanted to kiss her. I really wanted. So I told her, you know, I wanted to give you something. I was being cryptic. But I did tell her earlier on that I really do want, like, to kiss her. And she said, I want to kiss you too. But we didn't do it. We would just keep walking. And I was just like, I can't just kiss her right here in the middle of the hallway. Oh, shoot. Don't say her name. Don't say her name, okay? Don't say her name. Don't say her name, please. I was hoping that I was hoping that I disguised her name. I was trying my best. Ah, shoot. Well, you heard what you heard. Anyway, moving on, I'm going to pretend like that's not... It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. It's not like she's going to come find me or anything. And I'm not defaming her. She's not a famous celebrity, so it's not like she can sue me for defamation of character. So I guess it's okay to use her name. But I was trying to be anonymous, but I slipped up and said her name by accident. That was my bad. Anyway, so I one day said, hey, I want to give you a gift, give you something. So I took her to the computer room. I'm getting nervous. She gonna knock on your door in a second. No, she's all the way in another state. She won't find me. She won't find me. Hopefully she won't find me. But since I am a content creator, maybe she will find me easily because of that. Then again, I don't say my name much, so maybe she won't recognize me. Maybe she will actually not recognize me this time. Legitimately. That's a possibility. So maybe I'm safe. No, I'm not. No, I'm not, because I'm telling the story. If she hears the story, she's going to know exactly who I am. Never mind. Either way, I'm still going to tell it. I don't care. It's my story. Probably. It's my story. I'm going to tell it. I'm going to tell you the tragedy of the story. We're getting to it. We're getting very close to it. But I'm flirting with her for the majority of the year or whatever, and I'm holding her hand. She let me hold her hand. She let me kiss her on the cheek throughout the school year. I would kiss her on the cheek. I would be polite. I would open the door for her. I would do all that stuff. I really was interested in this girl. I was so freaking interested. So freaking interested. I made it known. But there were certain moments where I would hold her hand and there were people walk past us and she would like quickly let go. She would quickly let go of my hand. And I'd be like, what is going on? Why are you letting go of my hand? You let me hold your hand like for 10 minutes. And all of a sudden we get to a certain point outside and you let go. Oh, it means something special. I said, but you let me hold your hand for like 10 minutes. You should have told me earlier. I wouldn't have held your hand. Why would you let me hold your hand for 10 minutes and then all of a sudden now you pull away and say it means something special? And yes, it means something special to me too. That's why I'm holding your hand, and that's why we were both holding each other's hand for the past 10 minutes. What's going on? So, you know, all of that happens. I still brush it off because I'm like, well, maybe she's just like, I don't know, insecure. Maybe, I don't know. mind you, we're not really an item. We're not boyfriend or girlfriend yet, but clearly I like her. And she knows it. I'm making it known. I initiated the handhold. I asked her, can I hold your hand? I was polite, I asked. Which, you know, it's a shame that I had to ask, because like when you guys like each other, when two people like each other, you don't have to really ask that question. You just hold hands. I was asking because I wasn't sure, which means I was still cognitively thinking about the possibility of her leading me on. But I was willing to bypass it for the sake of, you know, because I like her, you know. So we get to the day where it's break time. I want to kiss her. Today is the day I'm going to do it. I made up in my mind the night before when I went to sleep that I'm going to kiss her tomorrow. And I'm going to solidify our relationship with this kiss, okay? I'm going to do it. We hugged, I kissed her on the cheek, all that stuff. She let me do all that. She didn't find it as an invasion of privacy. She didn't find it as harassment. She didn't find it as anything like that. She was okay with it. It was weird. So the kissing day comes, right? New couples sometimes ask to hold each other's hands or hug. True. True. You was committed. All right. I was. This year. It's going to happen this year. Actually, I think that was 10th grade when she came back. It wasn't 12th. It wasn't 11th grade. I think it might have been 10th grade, guys. I think it was 10th grade, actually. 10th grade. Yep, it was 10th grade. So I was a sophomore in high school. Anyway, so it's the day of the kissing. It's going to happen. I've already planned where we're going to do it at. I've already set up the location. She doesn't know, but I told her there's something I want to give you. I want to give you, and she knows. I know she knew it was a kiss. I know she knew. I knew she knew it was a kiss. Okay, I knew. And listen, at the time, I think I had a job. So it's not like we couldn't go on dates or anything. But she didn't let it get that far, unfortunately. So we never got to date. But the day of the kissing comes, and I'm walking her to the computer room. The computer room is right across from my next class, which I think was like a language class or English class or whatever class, something like that. Literally right across. All I had to do was leave the computer room and go across, and literally my class is right there, the next door across from the computer room. I take her to the computer room and I say, you know, I want to kiss you. Can I kiss you? She says yes. I walk up to her. She backs away. I kind of turned my head a little bit, like, is this supposed to happen? Is that how this works? Like I come to you and you back up into a corner? So I took another step to make sure. She backed away again. She looked nervous. She looked scared. She looked like she was regretting saying that she wanted to kiss me as well in that moment. And in that moment, something in my brain clicked and said, okay, apparently she doesn't want me to kiss her. So maybe I shouldn't do it. Because, I mean, honestly, it's not like me to be this bold. I was bold with her. I almost said her name again. I was bold with her. I was very bold with her. But, yeah, no, she was playing with me for sure. Oh, for sure. We haven't gotten to the good part yet. So the kiss never happens because she backs away twice. And I said, you know what? I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just not thinking clearly. I thought you would have been interested in me, but I don't. Like, your body language is telling me something totally different. So, and it's not like me to do this anyway. So I'm just gonna I'll open the door for you and let you go. And I'm sorry if this was awkward for you or whatever. And she was like, oh, it's okay. It's okay. So I opened the door for her, let her go. And then the next, the period, gather my thoughts. I opened the door for her and let her go. And moments after she leaves, like I would say seconds after she leaves, the bell for the next period class rings. So I'm going to go straight across. Like I said, the computer room is literally 3 steps away from my next class. 1, 2, 3, open the door and I'm in my next class. So I go to my next class, sit down. As soon as I get in the classroom and sit down, one of the students behind me, who's sitting behind me, shouts out, "Ooh, Avery." I turned around and I'm like, oh, shoot. What are you oohing me for? I didn't even do anything. What is this ooh for? And then I'm thinking, she said something. She had to have said something. But what did she say? What did she say? So now I'm thinking, what did she tell them? What did she tell her what really happened? Or did she lie about it? Or she couldn't have lied about it. She's such a calm, quiet, kind girl. She's such an innocent, cool, person. There's no way she would have lied. So the day goes by, and my sister and I think we had to ride the bus. Yeah. So we got off the bus. No. I don't know. Did we? Maybe we did ride the bus. I'm not sure. I might have been at that time my sister was driving, so she might have got her license at that point and started driving. I'm not sure. Then again, it might have been my junior year, so maybe we did catch the bus. So we caught the bus, right? I'm thinking we caught the bus. My sister tells me after we get off the bus, by the way, let me just paint this picture for you. So my sister happens to have a class with the girl that I had a crush on. One of her classes, that girl is in her class. Not only that girl, but some of the girl's friends. Just to give you the idea of what's about to happen. My sister tells me when we get home, yeah, Avery, I heard some stuff that so-and-so said about you. No, not my sister's 2 years younger than me. Yeah, she's 2 years younger than me. I have 2 brothers and 1 sister, by the way. So my sister said, huh? Am I still? Oh. Am I still live? Let me know if I'm still live, because apparently, oh, maybe it's just my YouTube. I'm still live. Okay. That's weird. My live stream ended on YouTube. It just ended abruptly. I'm not sure why. It just ended. I'm still live on Prism Live, but it just ended on YouTube on my end. But if you guys are still seeing it, then okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why that happened. Let me look at this video real quick. Let me hold on 1 minute. I'm not sure why that happened. Give me a sec. I'm not seeing any issues. I don't know what happened, y'all. I'm not sure at all what happened. That's weird. That's never happened before. Is April trying to stop you from telling the story? Oh, okay, now I'm back. Okay, I see it. What? That was weird. Okay. That was weird. All right, well, I'm back now. That was strange, guys. I don't know what happened. Maybe April was trying to... Oh, see, I said her name. It's too bad. It's too late. Actually, I said her name twice when I read your comment. I think maybe she is trying to get me. Maybe April's trying to get me. Maybe that's what's happening. I may as well say her name at this point. Okay, maybe she's trying to disrupt her. Maybe she sent some kind of spirit to attack my channel. Okay, where was I in the story? I think I was... Sorry, y'all, but the thing was acting weird for a minute. Let's call her May, because it's May. April, May. Yeah, because of what happened with her, there's no way I'm going to name... if I ever have a daughter, I'm not going to name her April. And if like there's a really hot chick and her name is April, I'm not going to be... I don't know. It depends. I don't really... April, I associate April with everything bad. Because of her. It's all because of her. Riker. There he is. My right-hand man. Riker. Shiny's Nuna. Here he is. Shiny's Nuna, my number one mod. And I think Ninguk's also here too. Ninguk and Shiny's Nuna are here together. Finally. Shiny's Nuna, it's been a long time. I'm in the middle of telling a very fascinating story about my first crush and how it was tragic. Oh, really? Is your notification bell turned on? I hope your notification bell's turned on. Yeah, I mean, even if it is turned on though, my live streams don't get a lot of traction. Live streams in general on YouTube don't get a lot of traction. So it sucks that happens. I figure that's probably why a lot of people don't show up to my live streams anyways, because they don't get notified. So make sure the bell's on, and sometimes the bell can be on, but YouTube is just broken. I think it is. YouTube's been broken for a long time though, actually. There's friends of mine who are YouTubers that the notification bell doesn't go on. Only for like really, honestly, guys, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. This ain't really a secret, but the YouTube algorithm when it comes to live streams is trash. Unless there's a lot of viewership on live streams and a ton of likes. A ton of likes and a ton of views push the live streams to astronomical levels, to like where a YouTube video would be, which is absolutely insane. But yeah, it's funny because YouTube encourages you to do live streams at least every once a week, in the weekends mainly, like for monetary purposes. But they don't tell you that it doesn't gain a lot of traction. The playback does not gain a lot of traction, and because YouTube doesn't really hold live streams in such high regard, they end up getting overlooked, and sometimes people don't get notified. So that sucks. By the way, Shiny's Nuna, I do want to say, I did watch the Shiny World 2. My mom actually was watching it from work as well. Shiny World 2 this morning. So I enjoyed watching that again, going down memory lane. But yes, so let me carry on with the story. So, because we're getting somewhere, my sister, we come home and my sister says, "Hey, Avery, April, she was saying some interesting stuff about you in my class today." And I was like, "Really? What'd she say?" And 3 is tomorrow, 4 and 5 is, yep, I thought so. They're doing a whole week of Shiny World, which is great, in preparation for, the big event. So I said, "Well, what is she talking about? What did she say?" And my sister says, "Yeah, she said that you." Oh, guys, this is where it gets good, guys. This is where it gets good. She said, "Yeah, April said you backed her into a corner and made out with her. Like you were touching all over her and making out with her and all this stuff." And I was like, "Really now? Really now? She said that, huh?" She said, "Yeah." She said, "But the funny thing is, I knew she was lying because once her friend started telling everybody in the classroom, her face changed. Like she started looking like, oh God, like I just messed up." Because her friend apparently couldn't hold water. I think it was the gay friend actually. And a few other of her girlfriends. They couldn't hold water, and gossip is just a big thing. Rumors spread like wildfire in schools. Reputations are built on rumors in high schools, predominantly. So it gets around to the school. The whole school finds out about this whole thing about me making out with April. And I told my sister, I said, "No, that never happened." So I told her what really happened. And my sister was like, "Well, I already knew that you didn't do that. I just wanted to, like," she said, "if you did do it, I knew you wouldn't deny it." I said, "No, I wouldn't deny it. Like if I made out with her and people were spreading that rumor, I'd welcome it. Because we did make out. Like if we made out, we made out. But I would love to let that rumor just be the thing, but it didn't happen, unfortunately. She kept backing away and backing away. I didn't back her into a corner. She backed herself into one." So, there's like guys coming to me the next day. Let me get a swig of water real quick. Sorry. There it is. There were some guys coming to me in school the next day saying, "Yo, Avery, yo, Ave, the man, Ave, yeah, boy, yeah." And I'm just like, what are y'all, yeah, boy, yeah, about? Man, congratulations for making out with April, man. And I said, "Bro, it never happened. It never happened." "What you mean it never happened? It happened. Didn't it happen? Everybody's been saying it happened." I said, "Yeah, everybody except the person who would know." I said, did April say it happened? Or are people saying, "Well, they said April said." I said, "Yeah, because April lied. I didn't make out with her. I didn't make out with her. I wish that I had, but I didn't. She didn't let it get that far. We just didn't. It didn't happen." And he was like, "No, man, no, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, you really?" Mind you, we're down south. Everybody talks like this. We're down south. "Oh, man, I'm sorry, man, bro, man, cut, man. I'm sorry, man." I said, "Yeah, man. That's how it went. That was the story." And He said, "Are you serious?" It was a particular guy that came up to me, that addressed it and was like, "Bro, man, I was really happy for y'all. Like, if y'all really made out, like, that's amazing." And I was like, "Nah, bro. Like, I would have been happy for me too, actually. Don't you think I want to be happy too?" And he was like, "Are you serious? Like, it really didn't happen?" Like, he really didn't believe me. He really didn't believe me. He thought I was being modest. And I said, "Bro, look in my face. When have I ever lied?" Never, really. I said, "Yeah, because I don't talk." I would be honest with you. If we made out, I would not be refuting the rumors. But we didn't make out. I wish we had. Why would she lie? Here's the thing. So, Shima, welcome. Hello. Good to see you. And I'm doing well today. I'm doing very well today. I hope you're doing well today too. Is it nighttime? I think it's nighttime where you are, I think. But I hope you're doing well. Apparently my crush who I was too embarrassed to ask out liked me, liked me all through high school, and I never knew. What? That's the worst thing, because, like, it's a missed opportunity, but it's a missed opportunity you would have never known was an opportunity. Hi for April Fools. You know, if I ever made a video talking about April, I would call it April Fools. I would. And I would upload it on April 1st. April Fools. That would be a great video. Great video title. It's right on the nose. Yeah, so I asked my sister during our conversation, why would she lie? I'm doing well. Thank you so much for asking, Shima. I'm doing very well. I appreciate that. Thank you. So I asked my sister, why do you think she would lie? And she said, my sister said, so, you know, sometimes girls do this, you know, for attention. Maybe she wanted you to back her into a corner. Maybe she wanted you to take her by force and kiss her and make out with her, like forcefully. Maybe she was baiting you into that so that when she tells the story, it'd be true. And because it didn't happen, and she wishes that it happened, she lied to make the lie real. That was essentially the argument that my sister put forth. And I thought about it. And she could have just asked. Yeah, she could have. I wouldn't have been opposed to her asking me to do that. Now, I mean, it's not really in my character to back a woman into a corner and just forcefully make out with her violently. Just, you know, like how those old 90s movies where the people are kissing and they're just like I that's what I envisioned as soon as my sister said that. But sorry. Sorry, I look like a total idiot doing that on camera. Anyway. But that's what it looked like. Jesus Christ. All right, getting back to the story. Yeah, I don't get girls who are into that. I never took her for the type of girl that would get into that either. I need chapstick. Where's my chapstick, man? What's happening? This can't be real. I'm tired of my lips doing it. Talking about all this kissing is making my lips chapped. Pucker up, baby. So yeah, I guess talking about kissing is really making my lips chapped. So that is real. Anyway, so I never thought of it that way, but yeah, I think it might be true that she wanted me to do that, but I never took her for the type of girl that would ever want me to violently make out with her, because she just had this, her body language just wasn't giving that. You know what I mean? She was moving backwards. It could have been a baiting. She could have been moving backwards to bait me to like make out with her forcefully, like because maybe she wanted me to keep going until she has no room to wiggle around or move. I don't know. I don't know if that would have led into that would have led into trot. Moonlight. What? We believe in consent here. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the type of guy to do that. You know? And I think consent is very important in that sense. If you're gonna like, this is not the movies, right, where it's obvious that the two of you have an obsession with each other to the point where she wants you, and you know she wants you intuitively. She knows she wants you. You know she wants you to like back her into a corner and do that. Like that's a thing, okay? And maybe there's an argument that can be made for, you know, not having consent on that front, because it's like your body language is kind of consenting. Like you know she wants you to do it without her saying it. But I think that kind of goes with like having a relationship of some kind, building a rapport with someone to understand that her feelings towards you are mutual, just as your feelings are towards her. So yes, I think in this instance, consent would have been definitely needed in my case. But the weird thing is that there's always that feeling that what if it wasn't a baiting thing? What if she didn't actually back up into that corner to lure me into that? What if she just wanted me to, I don't know. I honestly don't know if I have a legitimate answer for this. What was her face like? Was she smiling while backing up? No, she wasn't smiling. It was like a nervous kind of, I don't know how to explain it. Mind you, this is like over 10 years ago. So, like I said, I'm 33. I graduated in 2010. This is like over 10. Well, maybe I didn't explain that actually. I graduated in 2010. So this would be well over 10 years ago at this point. So my memory of her facial expression is kind of vague, but if I recall correctly, it wasn't a smile. I clipped the makeout. How do I send it to you? Oh God, no, you clipped it. I had a feeling that would happen at some point. How do you send it? I think you just share it, right? I think you just share it. I'm 25, bro. I'm still beating up, not asking my crush. What? You're 20. Everybody's younger than me today. Usually, everyone who I'm talking to on my live streams are older than me. Like, when I say older, I mean like my mom's age, like my parents' age, 50 and up. Everyone's younger than me today. Riker, I had no idea you were 25. Oh, wow. Everyone's younger than me. I feel like the old guy here. No, I'm just kidding. I don't feel like the old guy here. I feel like we're all relatively the same age. Similar age. I know I'm a baby. I know. It's amazing. You guys are... Shiny's Nuna is probably the only one that's older than me and everybody else here. Shiny's Nuna is the oldest. She's the one with the most tenure here. Does that make me a second mom to you, Moonlight? Speaking of, where's Mom Moonlight? She's at work. I think she might get off early today, because she went in early. I think she had to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning, which I know all about that because I used to wake up at 3:25 to go to work at 5 o'clock. So I know. Does that make me a second mom to you? You're definitely a mom of the channel for sure. You're definitely a mom of Moonbase. And you're a moderator. You're the managing moderator, so you're definitely a mom. Like one of the Auntie Rob, if Auntie Rob had showed up to the live streams, she would be a mom too. Like I miss Auntie Rob. Auntie Rob, that's my auntie. She's an irreplaceable person. Irreplaceable person. Irreplaceable person. All of you guys are replaceable people. I miss Auntie Rob. Gina as well. Gina hasn't been here in a while. She used to be one of the first people to show up on my live streams. Gina. And she's also from, I think, Europe, somewhere in Europe as well, as you, Shiny's Nuna. Man, oh man. But yeah, tell Mama I said hi. I definitely will. I always make sure to tell her. And she's every time I tell her, she's like, oh, tell her I said hi. Hopefully I'll try to get Mama on a live stream again. And this time we have mics. We have mics now. So you can hear her a lot clearer. None of that muffled stuff or having to sit like this close to the freaking thing so you can hear us. You ain't gotta worry about that no more. Because we got mics now, baby. Big time YouTubing. Well, you're never getting rid of me now. Yes, that's right, Riker. You're staying. You're officially staying. And I'm happy about it. I need, you know, and honestly, one of the reasons why I'm happy that Riker is here is because, and listen, I'm not mad about this. K-pop channels usually have a lot of female viewers and subscribers. And if there are any male viewers or subscribers, they are vastly outnumbered by the amount of female subscribers. So I'm not at all like downplaying like the you guys, you ladies out there. But it is really nice to have a guy. It's a really good change. Riker, I appreciate you being here, brother. I can't call my sisters brothers, you know. I gotta call them sisters. I gotta call them ladies, right? I can't call them brothers, man. I can call you brother, my brother. But yeah, the ladies have been here for a long time, so you know, they know they're appreciated here. And if you don't know, you know now. I appreciate my ladies always. You make the channel what it is, ladies. You make the channel what it is. I appreciate all of you. This is probably the most chill I've ever been on a live stream. My gosh. But I do appreciate you. I really do. But Riker, you're gonna be my commander, my first officer of the moon base honorarily. And if you stay, I actually am highly. You haven't even been here that long, and I already want to make you a mod. I already want to make you a mod. My first officer. My second in command is always going to be Shiny's Nuna, of course, because Shiny's Nuna is just, you know, you've been the bomb. You've been the bomb. You and Ninguk have been doing the thing. Y'all been doing the thing on this channel, and I appreciate you. But it's, sir, yes sir, that's what I'm talking about. That's male privilege. No, it's not. No, it's not. I can't. Wait. What's male privilege? What's male privilege, Rain? Help me understand. Please. I'm begging you. Help me understand the male privilege. I know you're joking, by the way, but I am curious. What do you mean by male? What do you mean by male privilege? What are we talking about? It's not male privilege. No, because here's the thing. If Chinese Nuna, Chinese Nuna, okay, thank you. That's something else. It'll be the same tomorrow too. Even this crazy woman Moonlight. He's here for 1 second, and now you want to make him a mod. No. Here's the thing. The reason why I want to make him a mod is because if it was anybody else, regardless if they were a guy or not, this guy, a lot of women are on here, and they're very common sense thinking women. All of y'all are common sense thinking women. I can't pick between the amount of common sense thinking women here. I have not had yet a common sense thinking guy. And mind you, the first, in male privilege, the first 2 mods on this channel have been women. It hasn't been a guy. It's been women. Now you can argue, well, that's because only women showed up, Moonlight. But the fact still stands that women have been the dominant force of this channel. Since the beginning, women have been the dominant force. I have 2 good friends. They have been the dominant force of this channel, all the way from another channel. And one is crazy, right? I'm like, yes, one is crazy. That's right. Chinese Nuna is the crazy Scottish, right? Crazy Scottish woman who I love very much. It's not a guy thing. It's just a sensible, common sense thing. Plus, I think we should have a balance of male and female moderation on this channel, right? I think it's a healthy balance. There's 2 women mods. The least I can do is have 1 male mod. You know what I mean? Do you want to be a mod, Rain? Is that why you're saying this? Hey, I was loved all throughout high school. Not my fault. I'm lovable and hot and totally humble. That's right, Scottish girl in the house, and proud of it. I know it. But yeah, I give all the love to the ladies, and now I finally get to give some love and dap up my brother here. And all of a sudden, it's male privilege because I want to make him a mod instantly. No. If it was a guy that I didn't agree with, that was like totally out of left field, that was just like totally weird, rude, disrespectful, even if they weren't disrespectful and they did, like, if some of the stuff they said didn't match what I'm looking for in a mod, I would not make them a mod, guy or girl. No. Keep your moderators to your male counterparts. Rain, don't be such a party pooper. Don't be such a party pooper, Rain. Come on now. Come on. Work with me here. I said I want to make him a mod. I haven't made him a mod yet. I actually said that about one of the ladies here, and she refused the moderation. She refused it. Actually, technically, guys, there's 3 mods in this channel. 3 women mods. I forgot to mention that one of the women that I made a mod doesn't show up much because she's very busy. But that's sexist, calling a woman a party pooper. No, it's not. No, it's not. I've called men things too. No, that's not true. Don't do this to me, Rain. Don't do this. Come on. Now, Rain is funny. I love Rain. I like Rain's humor. I can detect sarcasm. and because I'm sarcastic. So I like sarcasm like this. Come on. Don't be like this, Rain. Come on. Don't be like this, Rain. Come on, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. Slacking on the job. I'd never do that. No, well, she's a busy girl. She works. Well, I'm not gonna say what she works, but she's been a friend of mine, and she's been a huge member of the channel She's been I haven't these terms. When I get membership stuff, then I'll have members of the channel. She's been a viewer and a subscriber and a supporter of the channel for, gosh, 3 years? Ever since the beginning, almost. Maybe she came on year 2, I'm not sure. Her name is Gina. No, not Gina. Sorry, not Gina. Gina, although Gina has also been a staunch supporter of my channel as well. But I've never been sarcastic about anything in my life. Cool. Now you're trying to gaslight me. Oh, come on. I'm not trying to gaslight you. Come on. Come on. You're using all of the terms, by the way. Gaslighting, sexist, what was it? Male privilege, up at the top. You're using all of those little talking points there. No, of course not. What is her name? Great, I don't have her name. But yeah, was it Linda? I think it's been a while since I've talked to her too. Linda? I think her name's Linda. We ain't Minhee Jin. We ain't Minhee Jin. Ain't no gaslighting here. We should report you to HR, Moonlight. But yeah, I think it's Linda is the person I'm thinking about. I think that's who I'm thinking about, Linda. Linda has been a supporter of the channel for a long time. I made her a moderator. She's not always here, but when she does come here, I always, I told her I was going to give her the mod position anyway, just because she's been an honorary member of the channel for a while. So there's technically 3 lady mods here. So having one male mod, at least 1 or 2, should be okay. It's a good balance, like 3 and 3. I think that'd be great. Riker talking about she who should not be named. Yeah, right. Minhee Jin is the Voldemort of K-pop right now. But I am serious. I think I am going to give Riker the mod position at some point. If he keeps showing up and being I liked Riker the moment I saw his comment under my video, and I think we hit it off well. I really, really think Riker is perfect for this the niche of my channel. I'm definitely gonna make him an officer. And he knows it's the humor between the two of us. I call him Commander Riker because Star Trek. William Riker. Anyway. Oh, stop. I'm blushing. I forgot the bunnies will attack. I always knew I could make you blush, Riker. I always knew. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, don't talk about it. Get it done already, Moonlight. I will. HR being Chinese Nuna, so you know who is getting punished. Chinese Nuna already punishes me enough by commanding me to drink water, so I don't want any more punishment. No more punishment. I've had enough. Don't punish me anymore. By the way, I also, there she goes. There it is. I knew it. I opened myself up to that one. I opened myself up to her commanding me to take my water, to drink my water. I knew it. Did you assume Riker's gender based on his name at first? No, of course not. No. I knew he was a guy early on. No, I didn't assume he was a guy because of his name. But Riker is a guy name. I wouldn't assume. He doesn't even have a picture, so yeah, no, I didn't. I definitely couldn't have assumed at that point. But yeah, I knew he was a guy though. Rain, why are you doing this to me today? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you making me seem like a villain today? What did I do? Why am I being treated this way by you? It's 2025. Riker can be a non-binary man. Jesus Christ. No. Moonlight and Riker are my new... I've mentioned I'm a guy multiple times. Yes, he did. He did mention he was a guy. Oh, Moonlight, Shiny's releasing a special song on their anniversary, so you have to buy it. I have to buy it. See, here's the thing. As it will have Jonghyun's vocals. Wait, what? Wait, really? Wait, what? Okay, well, let me go back to what I was gonna say. Women have more power on this channel than you think, Rain. Let me just help you out. You see how Shiny's Nuna just told me that I have to buy it? She has the privilege to tell me what to do, even though she is not the owner of this channel. And I let her do it. Because I don't want to disrespect the matriarchy on this channel. This channel is not as much of a patriarchy as you might think. This is a matriarchal channel. I mean, I'm not gay, but if we are the last two people on Earth, I could do worse. Who did I? Likewise, my friend. That's just female empowerment. What is wrong with you, Rain? What have I done? You can tell me to shut up anytime. You know, she's the Shiny's Moon is the only person that would actually let me tell her shut up and know that I'm actually not like. No, that's not true. I think everybody on this channel has enough common sense to know that if I tell somebody to shut up, I don't actually. I'm not serious about it. But Shiny's Nuna is the only one that would invite me to tell her to shut up, and that's how she's been. But I never mistaken myself. Let me tell you something about myself, Ray. I never mistake myself for being the one who has the power on this channel. The one who has the power on this channel is Shiny's Nuna, Ninguk, Haifa, Rain. Yes, even you, Rain. You know, Riker doesn't have the power. I don't have the power. I mean, I'd love you to tell me, shut up. Yes, I'm sure yes. Power, what power? Shiny's Nuna has power. No, Shiny's Nuna, don't do that. You have to play along. Please play along. You have to make. Listen, I'm trying to sell this whole narrative that I don't have the power, okay? Just you have the power. Shiny's Nuna has power. Okay? She's being modest about it, but she has power here. She runs this whole thing. The person who sends me content and tells me, "Hey, you better do a video on this topic or else." I'm at her mercy at this point. She told me when I reach past the 1,000 subscriber mark, I'm at her mercy. Not that I'm not putting words in her mouth. No, I am. She told me this. She told me this. She has the power. Nuna, you know the power. Oh. There we go. I didn't mean to do that. That was by accident. Okay, I didn't make sure the mic was back. Okay, we're good. Moonlight, you better finish that April Fool's story. Rain. I've never been treated this way, ever, on a live stream. She has totally disrespected me. I feel so disrespected. Stop breaking things. I almost broke my mic. Totally disrespected by Rain. Rain has totally, like, now she's trying to dictate to what I do. Look the fist. I've never been treated this badly. She's enacting violence upon me. Oh, that's not a fist. That's a pointing finger. That's not. No, you still can't do that. That's mean. So mean. Look how she's being to me. I told her I'm a defenseless, powerless man. Who needs Taekook when you have Mooner? Jesus. Are you shipping us? Are y'all shipping us over here? This is the shipping culture I was talking about. That's toxic. Don't do this. It's 2025. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, it's 2025. If you hurt feelings, you're being violent. Right, exactly. Right, exactly. That's exactly what's going on. She's hurting my feelings. I don't like the finger. The finger that's pointing at me. The emoji. It's giving me anxiety, right? And I'm gonna walk away because I'm hurt. Okay. You know exactly. You know exact who's shipping who. Haha. Someone said Mooner. Haifa said Mooner. Who needs Taekook when we have Mooner? She's shipping me. She's shipping me with Mooner. She's shipping me with Riker, rather. What you say? Oh my God. Don't do this. This is really hurtful. Really disrespectful, Rain. The nerve. The nerve. Like, I would never treat you like this. Look. Instead, I will love bomb you. I'll love bomb you. Because love bombing is not toxic at all. There's nothing toxic about love bombing. Here, I'll do it even better this time. I'll do it even better this time. I'll do it even better. Male victimization. Male victimization. No, it's not male victimization. Don't try. See, now you're gaslighting me. Now you're gaslighting me. Look, love bombing. Here you go. Love bomb. I don't appreciate being gaslit, okay? First of all, I don't appreciate being gaslit, okay? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't gaslight me. Very rude. Very rude. Rude. Please don't. Accept your love. Yes, accept the love bomb. Accept the love bombing. Accept the toxic love bombing. 사랑해요. You know what? I don't think I'm ever going to say 사랑해요 in that way ever again. I just caught a bad memory flashback of Ali London saying 사랑해요. No, was it Alieo? 사랑해요? Ugh. Anyway, you're accusing a woman of gaslighting a man? That's putting me in danger. It's funny because these are literally things that people do in real life. Like, this is literally... Well, you... Listen. So, I'm sorry that I'm a part of what you call the patriarchy, and that I'm dominating you and overpowering your ability to be free on my channel, in my chat. I'm sorry. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You know, I'm trying to be respectful. I'm trying to be demure and mindful. I'm trying. I'm really trying. But you're not giving me any breathing room here. You're not giving me anything to work with. And then you demand that I go back to the story. Like you run the show. Like, what? Excuse you. Rain. Rain is Dom. And you have to respect you have to respect that, because this is how she chooses to present herself. I need a mental day off. You know what, Rain? I might have to make you a mod too, just because I want to be I want to have equality. I want to have equality. Okay. Something that you guys should know about me. Let me just kind of get this out of the way for a minute. I need people to see me when I say this. You still can't see me. Hold on. There we go. Who run the world, girls? Oh God. I am a male feminist. I am giving women space. In fact, I would argue that women can dominate the male space whenever they want, because I will roll out the red carpet for you in a heartbeat. I love women. Okay? I love women. Is this convincing you? Is this convincing at all? I love it. With the fake male sympathy. Hear a speech, you strong king. Thank you, Riker. I appreciate that. Strong king. Only a strong king would do this. I'm an advocate. I'm such an advocate. Don't you see? Can't you see? Don't I look like an advocate to you? I'm being treated wrong. These women, man. I'm trying to. This is what happens when you try to appeal to the females. They don't like you. They demonize you for being a man, man. I'm trying to help them. I'm a kind to as a. I'm a good ally, says every non-ally ever. Yeah, that's right. A mean king, don't laugh. A woman's honest mistake. Don't be a simp, Moonlight. We women don't need no fake male ally. Hey, that's not really who I am. I'm just playing the role. You know what I'm saying? I'm just playing the role. But apparently I did a pretty good job, right? I did a pretty good job. My rule is, if you have to say you're a good person, you aren't a good person. Exactly. That's the truth. Especially when you keep reiterating it. I'm such a tolerant person. I'm such a patient person. I'm so humble. I have to keep saying it so that you can be convinced that I am humble, because you otherwise won't know that I'm humble. Because every other thing I do is not humble. I'm just not. I'm very humble, though. I want you to know that. I want everybody to know. Okay? I'm a very humble person. I'm a very kind person. Moonlight, you're in undercover red pill. I think you're an undercover red pill too, actually, Rain. Instead, if someone asks me how I'm good, I say I try to be a good person, not where's it not? Oh gosh, there we go. Listen, I am a good person, excuse me. I'm joking, Rain. Jesus. Just giving me, listen, the only reason why I'm acting this way is because you were giving it to me, and I gotta give it back to you. I gotta give the attitude right back to you, okay? All right? Don't say that you can dish it out and can't take it now. Of course, we're all just having fun anyway. No, don't do that, Rain. See, you're doing it again. You're doing it again. Do you need me to love bomb you again? You need me to love bomb you again? I'll do it. A joke in 2025 canceled. Yes, exactly. Humor is not humor is something that should be policed in 2025, apparently. Can't have humor, you can't joke, you can't be sarcastic. Really? You don't want my love bombing? It was genuine. Actually, and then Riker goes ahead and proceeds to love bomb. I love you, Riker. We should protest, Haifa. We should protest. We should unionize. What? Haifa, don't feed into this. No, you've been a supporter for a long time. Don't do this to me. Where are your loyalties? You can't turn on me like this. You can't. What, except my toxic love. This live stream has turned into just a whole sarcastic fest. Mind you, I'm trying to be mild with my sarcasm because I've heard that a lot of people have gotten their feelings hurt by my sarcasm because they thought I was actually being serious. So if you guys are really, really good, like down, and you want my real sarcasm personality, okay, don't talk Haifa out of human rights protest. Moonlight. This isn't a human rights thing. No, it's not. No, I gave you space to be yourself, and you threw it back in my face. You threw it back in my face. Is that a threat? Is that a threat? This is literally how like really, really weird Karens act. This is how Karens act in real life. Like, this is it. The woke Karens, that's how they do. That's exactly how they do. This is exactly how they do. Even though this is sarcastic banter, like, this is literally how they act, though. Like, Rain is giving a perfect demonstration of how, like, the modern Karen of today behaves and conducts herself. What's the male version of a Karen? Barry? Is Barry? By the way, I'm a black woman, so watch how you talk to me. Oh my God, she's black. That makes it worse. Now I really got to be careful. I got to respect the black woman. Oh my gosh. Now she wants to add her color into this. You're making this harder for me. You just keep adding things on top of things on top of things, making it harder for me. Now you want to police my speech because you all of a sudden revealed that you're a black woman. You're oppressing me now. Now you're oppressing me. Now you're oppressing me. It's not fair. Do I need to hand out straight jackets? The Looney Tunes are out. Moonlight is clearly biased against us, female. We don't have the opportunity we don't have the opportunity, but wait, you don't have the opportunity to raise the career ladder because of Moonlight toxic workplace culture. What? This is not true. I literally just said I appointed 3 women as mods, and how dare you do this to me? How dare you do this? You're twisting what I said. That's terrible, Haifa. You joined her. You joined her. I'm gonna rage quit. You want me to rage quit, don't you? You want to take over my entire business and rage quit. I once had a lady at my work say, I can't make wheelchair jokes. I'm in a wheelchair, by the way. LOL. Yeah, somebody did that to me too. Someone told me that I shouldn't make flat feet jokes. Don't make jokes about people with flat feet. And I had to politely tell the person I have like extremely flat feet myself. So even like well, I'm not gonna say that. We'll get into that another time. I don't want to reveal that just yet. We females have to be victimized by Moonlight. We females have to be victimized by Moonlight. Oh my gosh, have to be. The male version of Karen, I think, are called Moonlight. Moonlights are male Karens. Oh my gosh. Jeez. See how I'm being treated? Do you guys see? Do you see how they're treating me? This is terrible. This is terrible. I grace them with my presence. I don't have my camera cut off. I grace them with my presence, and this is how they treat me. I am a special person. You can't treat me like this. I have my rights too. How can women not move up when the only mods are women? Riker, a man should not be speaking in women's spaces anyways. Yes, right, a woman's space, because I made this predominantly a woman's space. But he can be here. He can be here. It's all right. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. See, this is what happens when you create a matriarchy. They just go off. I tried to be fair. I tried to be okay, like just and righteous in my choosing 2 mods, well, technically 3, as females. The first mods being women, and all of a sudden, I get this. I get this. That's right. Love bomb her. Let her know she's loved, Riker. You are loved, Rain. Receive the toxic love. We don't give real love here. We give fake love. Fake love. Fake love. I'm so sorry, but it's fake love. I was like, ma'am, I can't stand up for myself if they get disrespectful, but I will make them. Nuna, it's your time to shine. Take over the channel. Our woke female supreme leader. What? Don't you try to turn Shiny Nuna against me too. No, she's the only sane woman I have left. All of you other women have been indoctrinated. The woke mind virus has taken over you. I can't lose Shiny Nuna to this. If I lose her, then the channel's forfeit. I can't do anything. It's over. Nuna, it's your... I got you, Rain. I know what you need. More love bombing. Now Riker is bombing a woman. It's not harassment though. I'm staying on the we women rule after all. There's a reason why we're deadlier than the males. Oh, Jesus. Riker, how dare try to counter our argument with logic. I'm Scottish. I've never I've never been sane. For my apologies. I forgot logic is banned. Not only that, but I'm very culturally accepting. Okay, I also have Asian supporters too. I have friends from Japan, so I need to point this out because I know that the women in this chat are going to vilify me and call me an istophobe. But before you jump there, let me just tell you, because I have to validate myself. I have to do this. I have to stoop down to the woke level and validate myself. Okay, I am a very culturally sensitive person. Wait, hold on. I gotta do this right. I'm a very culturally sensitive person. I have a friend named Mochi-san. I have a friend named Ayaka-san. I have a few other friends as well who are Asian. Okay, and I support all of the Asian communities that are marginalized in this country and in other parts of the world as well. So before you point that finger at me, ma'am, let me just let you know, I am very supportive of all minority groups. All right, all right. I'm actually one of the most wokest male feminist people you will ever meet in your life. In your life. Okay. Rain, did you just assume my face? Wait, what happened? You guys are doing just fine. Riker, your last name is oppressing me. Sounds like a slaver's name. Oh my God. You're all talk and no action, Moonlight. I've never seen you at a women's protest. And you probably never will see me at a women's protest. I don't have anything to combat that. You probably will never see me at a women's protest. But if it makes you feel better, though, even though I wasn't at a women's protest, I did donate like twice to Black Lives Matter. So even though I wasn't like an avid supporter like outright of women, I did support the Black community. When the Black community called for my support, I did not cower in the shadows. I actually stood up. I took a step forward and I put my money where my mouth was and I donated twice. I'm not going to tell you the amount, right? Because it's nobody's business. Just wanted you to know that. We are using I have ethnic friend argument now to justify your action. Like, how dare you? Since your female personality is showing, Moonlight. Oh, hey, I hope you're not wearing women's things under your clothes there, Moonlight. I'm not, I promise. Woo, it's like that. Wow, it's like that. I knew you were misogynistic, cis male. Okay, well, listen. I used to not like when people would call me cis male because I don't like being called a cis male, at least at first. But I'm trying to be open. Trying to be open to the cis male thing. I kind of still feel a little indifferent about it. But I'm trying to like be more open. Right, and accept and affirm everything and everyone. I'm trying. All right, so give me some grace. I'm a new convert in wokeness. Okay, please, give me some grace. Okay. I was at a women's protest. Yeah, it was It was on the way to my work, but still. Rain, are you gaslighting me? I never said I was white. You're calling me a woman. You're calling me a woman a liar? Calling me a woman a liar, Riker? You don't believe women? Yes, because we should believe all women, right? We should believe all women. All women should be believed. All women. All women. Even the ones that lie. Ignore my comments on the N-word vids that start with as a white guy. You guys are being very sarcastic today. We're all being very sarcastic today. Ningook is just sitting here and enjoying it. She's probably got popcorn at this point, just eating her popcorn, watching this train wreck of a live stream now, where we're all just dunking on each other and making fun of woke people. It's your fault though, Rain, because you brought up male privilege. It's your fault. You did it. You did it. You did it. You did it, Ningook. It was you. I mean, not Ningook. I'm sorry. Ningook's not here right now. Haifa and Rain has teamed up against me, so you know it's your fault. This happened because of you. Not to place blame on women, God forbid, right? But it's your fault. Blaming a woman, Moonlight, that's so low. Of course it's low. Of course it's low. To you it's low. Of course it's low. Oh, but you started it, so you're lower. You started it. You said that I was appealing to men. That I was male privilege. You know, there's no such thing as male privilege. The case in point, what you're doing to us now, you're attacking me for being a man. You are simply attacking me for being a man. And by nature of me being a man, therefore everything that I say out of my mouth, you're going to call it an attack because I'm a man. So you're actually the low one here. You're actually the low one here, Rain. And then you're the one who brought blackness and color into this by saying you're a black woman, because it's important to note that you're a black woman for some odd reason. So now you're being colorist and racist and sexist all in one. See what you're doing? You see what you're doing? I caught you. Riker, I'm a black woman. I'm more of a victim. Right. That is what happens when we say we want to talk about K-pop. Yes, exactly. Riker. Oh yeah, at least you aren't blocked by God, wait, hold on. Oh, at least you aren't blocked by stairs, right? That happens when you hire us as a legal department. Honestly, your fault. Yeah, I guess it is my fault for hiring a bunch of women. That's my fault. It's too many hormones going on here. It's probably, yeah, it's too much estrogen. Yeah, maybe it is my fault. It's too much estrogen over here, man. Jesus. This is the reason why I said that it's see, and I didn't even do anything, and Rain just came up with all of these Riker, but I am blocked by the corporate ladder. Blocked by the corporate ladder. The corporate ladder. Tyler Perry will hire you, though. Well, I shouldn't have said that. That's probably very racist too. To say that to even suggest that Tyler Perry, a black business owner, is the only person that would hire you because you're black. But then again, that kind of is true in many ways. Yeah, he'll give you a shot, long as you're black. Tyler Perry did. Yeah. What's the other guy? It's Tyler Perry and somebody else. I can't think of his name right now. In all seriousness, LOL, I forgot K-pop was a thing. Yeah, no, it's K-pop is a thing. It's a thing. It's so much of a thing that there's podcasts and K-pop topics and K-tubers and K-pop reaction channels galore about K-pop. It's kind of a small niche community, but within that small niche community, there are a lot of creators. I knew what I was getting into running into this. How all he talks about is K-pop. K-pop is awesome. Then it leads the chat into entertaining chaos. I know, right? K-pop led us into this weird us basically dunking on a bunch of weird woke yeah that's where it led. That's where it led. Kiss of Life is canceled successfully. Even though I hate I hate cancel culture. Kiss of Life, for what they did, they deserved it. I hate saying, I don't feel good saying that, but honestly, when you, again, I might actually make a video about this as well. When you have now my mind is drawing blanks. I think we joked around too much. Jesus. Taemin has his, Taemin has his, Onu has his, and Minho. Now Minho has his. One, all we need is key to make one. Also, artists have their own YouTube channels. Oh yeah, they do have their own YouTube channels. I'm subscribed to O News. I'm subscribed to. I thought Key had one. We need Key to make one. I thought Key had one. Drink some Wayne. Drink some Wayne. Wine will just make me worse. And as they say, a real man doesn't drink wine. He sips. No, Key doesn't have one. I thought Key had one. Okay, so Taemin has one, Onu has one. Minho just made one, you said? Okay, so I need to find Minho's if I'm not subscribed. I feel like I am, though, but I thought Key had one because he's been making content since before he went into the military. But I guess it must have been on SM's YouTube account, not Key's. That's probably why. So yeah, Hyuna flopped so bad. I think Minho just made. Okay, I'm gonna find Minho's then. I'm gonna have to find Minho's after a live stream. I'm gonna be hunting it down like a crazy person trying to find it. What was I gonna say? I think Hyuna. I'm going to make. I feel like okay. So I want to make a video about Hyuna, and like why K-pop, why the K-netizens have been so mean towards that woman. Kiss of, you were saying something about Kiss of Life. Yes, Kiss of Life cancellation. Even though I hate to say that they were canceled, it sucks because they do deserve it. They do, and I say that because when you, yes, I remember where I am now. Thank you, Rain, thank you. See, the beautiful benefit of being in your 20s, you can remember things. My short-term memory loss is getting worse. Y'all you pray for me, please. Pray for this 33-year-old. I'm having a hard time with memory. But, let me sit back a little bit. When you present a live stream and you say that the theme of the live stream, I don't stand RV, but Song reason. Song. Oh, Red Velvet. Got you. That was a second ago though. I listen, when I tell you that my short-term memory loss is getting worse, I need to like take supplements at this point. It's that bad. I will literally forget. I've had moments where I would say, okay, let me get up and go to the kitchen. I live upstairs, right? So the kitchen's downstairs. So I'm thinking, let me get up and go to the kitchen. So I get up. As soon as I get up, as soon as my feet touch the ground, I'm asking myself, what did I get up for? It's that bad. So please pray for me. It's that bad. You remember April Fools though. It happens. I don't know why I remember it, but I remember it. I remember certain little things. Certain things come and go from my mind. I can't control it. I try to. And yeah. Anyway, it's the perks of being in your 30s. So yes, I can finish the story. Okay, before I move on, I know we've dragged on the sarcastic thing for a long time. Sorry. Yes, I can finish the story. So the end of the story, basically, I wanted to confront her about it, but I opted to not, because I just didn't want to talk to her anymore. I didn't want to. I'm gonna try to remember all of these lives to get back to all these lives. But yeah, basically what happened was, okay, I'm gonna have to address that comment, Haifa. I want to know why you why. Okay, so you think she deserves to get? I don't think that's true. I don't think she deserves to get canceled. But well, I'm gonna get into it. I'm gonna get into it because it harkens back to what I said before about people not letting other people who are trying to change and live a better life move on. Like people not letting them move on with their life, and instead holding them as holding them to. I'll be here to remind you. Yes, thank you, Rain. I appreciate that. I need that young brain to remind me, please, because my old brain is just like And so many topics and so many things that we are talking about now, and it's like very hard to keep up. But yes, I'll address the comments in a minute. But yeah, long story short, I did not approach her. I did not talk to her, except for maybe one time where I had I gave her a look, and she was like, "Hey, Avery," and I just gave her a look, and I was like, I just felt so disappointed. I didn't even want to talk to her. So I didn't say anything. But that was the last time that I encountered her. I didn't care anymore. Even her sister. I had a conversation with her sister. Her sister was like, "Yeah, she doesn't know a good thing when she has one." But yeah, that was basically the end of the story. Long story short, it never happened. Nothing happened between us. Years have gone by. Nothing. I have not thought about her in that way for a long time, and that was it. That was my high school crush story in a nutshell. We never. And yeah, people were still throughout the school year saying, "Oh man, Avery, you moved. I moved on. I moved on." But she was hot. Just saying. I moved on, but she's I won't listen. I'm not blind. But yeah, I moved on. It was unfortunate. I had to move on. It sucked. My feelings were hurt. But I had to move on, and it sucked. It really sucked. Okay, there's his channel link. Okay, thank you. Oh, the link, hold on, Chinese Nuna. The link is, it's an at. You're adding. Okay, gotcha. All right. Thank you for that. I don't care that she broke up with Dawn, but that man watched the video. Yes, but what if? Because he did get in trouble for that. Now people don't feel like he got what he deserved, but he did not partake in it. He didn't partake in it, right? You were also talking about Kiss of Life cancellation. You see they got moved from KCON LA. I'm gonna talk. Yes, I'm gonna talk. Thank you for reminding me. Let me see. How do I do this? Okay, first I'm gonna talk about the Hyuna the Hyuna situation, and then I'm gonna talk about Kiss of Life. Even though I had Kiss of Life first in order, but I see a lot of comments about the guy that Hyuna is married to now. What I don't like from the fans is when they do things like, "Oh, you married a someone who is complicit in all of Hyuna first." Okay. See, you're helping me already. I might just make you a mod after all, Rain. I might just make you a mod after all. See that? Look at that. And even after that, women will still dominate the mod space. The YouTube channel. Anyway. So Hyuna, let me get some water. Hold on. Ooh. Okay, well, if you're irresponsible, then I won't give it to you. Okay, all right. When someone tells me who they are, I should believe them. So I believe you. Okay, I won't give it to you. All right. When you become responsible, I will definitely give it to you though. Hopefully you'll accept it. Because it's an honor. No, I'm just kidding. Moonlight. Anyway, back to the Hyuna thing. So, what I don't like is when fans say, I'm being vain, don't worry about it. When fans say that Hyuna, is married someone who run this channel, girl. Haifa, don't encourage this. Don't do this again. No, I'm just kidding. Y'all go ahead. I've already made it clear that the girls run this channel. The ladies run the channel. We men, we just sit idly by and let them run the channel to the ground. No, I'm just kidding. So Hyuna. Stay focused, Antonio. Hyuna, wow, we've passed the 4-hour mark. Oh my God. Has it been a good conversation? Like that good of a conversation? Jesus Christ. I was not planning on doing it this long, guys. So Hyuna, we're having fun, so we may as well just crack on. So I don't think that Hyuna should have gotten the treatment that she's gotten. I think that was wrong. I think that the culture of K-pop has, or should I say the industry of K-pop has cultivated a culture within the fandom to disavow people based on affiliation and also never to disassociate a person who from what they were accused of doing in the past, which, mind you, yes, the accusations were true, that he did watch it and he did not do anything about it. That's true. Okay, right? So it won't be said of me that I'm just saying they're allegations. They're true. They're actually true. My problem is that how do the fans know that he's still the same person? Mind you, the Burning Sun thing happened 5 years ago. Carried away, but I'm passionate about this, not just my regular yapping. No, you're fine. Listen, I totally. I feel like, I understand what you're saying. I'm also quite passionate about this as well, and at least in the sense that, like, listen, what he did was wrong. I'm not saying that he should be excused for it or anything like that, but it was 5 years ago. Chinese Noon, I just drank water, though. I just drank it. Did you miss the clip where I was drinking water? I just drank it. I literally just... Here, I'll do it again. Hold on. I'll do it again. You didn't see me drink it. I'll do it again. See how she controls me? I had to take another sip. It's not like I have a choice. Chinese Nuna has so much power, like, she doesn't even have to speak. All she has to do is type, and it just programs me to do whatever she beckons me to do. It is the power of the matriarchy at full display. Anyway, yes, yep. You're wrong for that. Don't think she deserved to get. I don't think she deserved to get death threat and fat shamed, but I think she deserved it for. I think she deserved it for her career to be hindered and her album sales to be affected because people like him don't. Yeah, but here's the thing with that narrative. How do you know he hasn't changed? It's maybe people like him don't change that easily. Maybe. But what if he did? What if he did? And what if all of the amount of hate comments and death threats towards him caused him to, worst case scenario, unalive himself because he was trying to change? Then it would be the fans' fault for driving him to that road because they kept holding what he did over his head. They would never let him get rid of it. And then not only that, but it affected his wife's ability to come back successfully as an artist because she married him. Once they make up their minds, they don't care if people change. Once labeled, that's it. Yeah, because like once you've done something, you've always been that way. Once you're a cheater, always a cheater, right? Once a liar, always a liar. Not saying that people don't habitually lie, and that's not like within their character. Some people have that problem, but the narrative of when it comes to like once I don't even know what would you call what he did, because he didn't really, he participated but not really. I don't know. Whatever he was supposed to, whatever people deemed him to be, I guess. Once that, you're always that. Is basically what I'm saying. And so Korean netizens, and some netizens here in the West too, are like, hey, since he did that, he was a I'm not sure how to pronounce this word. Hold on. I'm not sure how to pronounce this. Hold on. Speech will tell me. Speech will tell me. Tell me, speech. A what? A voyeur. I've never. What is a voyeur? I've never heard of that before. I'm supposed to turn it down because he has never addressed it or apologized after the first time. After the first time, he had. Oh, he had. I still like I'm thinking it over. That's why I'm being quiet. I'm really mulling this over in my head. I do get what you're saying. I have to look at the apology. Even if I look at the apology, it probably won't tell me everything I need to know. But I'm still gonna look at the apology anyway. Just for the sake of fairness. I actually have seen the apology before, and I just don't remember what it said. I have to look at it. But a voyeur is someone who watches everything but does nothing and takes pleasure in it. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I've never heard the term voyeur, but I do yeah, that makes sense. Where did Rain and RJ vanish to? I don't know. Jayon of twice. She shouldn't have worn the shirt 100, but people still on her account act like she's. Eesh. Yeah. That's that. Yeah, that makes. Yeah, that's too far. That's too far. I think that is too far. Like, yes, the WW2. Yeah. Doing too much sniffing. My allergies are acting up. Good old YouTube. Yeah. Good old YouTube. You censor everything these days. No, I got you. I know why you did the NAZ slant. You gotta be careful. Because I think even comments can actually cause my channel to not be monetized by YouTube partnership and all that. So I gotta be careful. I'll be back in a second. Okay, no problem. My gosh. Well, that's what happens after 4 hours of talking. You start to lose your voice. So yeah, regarding Hyuna, I don't think that she deserved it. I really don't. Maybe I'm just a little more compassionate. I don't know, but I just don't think she deserved that. Like for her career to go down because she married a guy who is still being seen as something that he might not actually be anymore. Because even so, that's the perception that people have gotten from his apology, that it was a, half apology. It wasn't sincere. It wasn't enough. A lot of people say that. A lot of people feel that way about a lot of people's apologies in the K-pop space. So it's like, it's not a surprise to me that people feel that way. But at the same time, I think we should maybe have a little wiggle room for a nuance of thought. There could be a chance that he is turning around or has turned around. The man got married, for crying out loud. Hopefully, he's changed and turned around. Try not to break your table. I will try my best not to break my table. I think she deserves criticism. Yeah, no. Wait. Hold on. Let me read this. I think she deserves criticism, but the people who act like she's as bad as the people in the scandal is crazy. They only act like that because she married one of the people that was somewhat related to the scandal in a way, because he was watching the videos that were being sent, and he did not do anything to stop it. He did not report it. He did not do anything. He was a bystander, a willful bystander. And so people have rightfully criticized him for that. And I have no problem with him being criticized, mainly him, because Hyuna didn't do anything but marry the guy. So being criticized for marrying the guy, it says a lot about her character that she married this guy. Again, holding him in the same way that you held him 5 years ago, or believing that he's the same person that he was 5 years ago. Now, maybe it's because I'm an optimist. I would like to believe that he's not, and that he's changed. I don't know if he has, but neither do the people who accuse him of still being the same person he was 5 years ago. So what I'm hoping for is a nuance of thought, that we won't demonize him for what happened 5 years ago. Yes, he did something that was unacceptable. Yes, he was rightfully criticized for it. Yes, maybe his apology was not that great. Maybe. But maybe he's changed. Maybe he's changed. Now, I will say this. I don't think Seungri's changed. I think he's going to try to keep a low profile. Kind of. A little lower profile than he had before. But I don't think he's changed much. I would not bank on Seungri becoming a saint after he was released. No. Not after I saw that video of him dragging that woman by her hair in the club. That's deplorable. And I'm not trying to say that one act of misconduct is worse than the other. Truly, it is worse to drag a woman by her hair and do all of this stuff that Seungri was doing with the businessmen. Basically, how do I say this? Prostituting. Is that a word I can use on YouTube? I hope it is. If it's not, then I might be in trouble. Anyway, he was doing he was doing stuff like that with businessmen, like with the women. That's ugh. He was yeah, that word. Again, I'm not trying to say that one is worse than the other, but you could argue that one is worse than the other because he was directly involved. One of the leaders involved in something like that. Whereas this guy was just a bystander, and not saying that it was a good thing that he was a bystander, just a bystander, but I'm just saying he did not physically harm or touch these women, thankfully, because then there would be a worse thing about him if he had a part to play in like the physical stuff. Like if he was there, just to be clear, Haifa, I wasn't saying, oh, this is directed toward, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think people take it too far. They really do. I worry about people like him, because what if he's changing? Because we don't know anything about what's going on with him now. But yet, I mean, if he hasn't truly apologized, I think he should. But just because he doesn't mean that everybody's going to accept it. I doubt that a lot of people are going to accept it. Right? I just doubt it. But yes, I think he should apologize formally, like in person apologize. Yes, But it probably will have the same effect that it had when he had a written apology. Either way, you slice it. What if he's changed? And I'm doing that because my neck is getting stiff. What if he's changed and he's getting all of this unnecessary hate and death threats and all this other stuff? And what if it leads to the worst case scenario? And then what if that spirals Hyuna mentally because she just lost her husband to really, really, really nasty, hateful, hurtful things. Hurtful words, hurtful, just all kinds of stuff. So, yeah. I'm worried about that aspect. But as far as... This thing is in my way. I mean, in my way. Hold on. Just in my way. Ooh. I think I keep moving it back in my way for some odd reason. I don't need to do that. But, nor did he distribute the video, so he is not that bad. That he was not that bad. What he did was so bad, and I do think he's still pushover, but I can see your argument. And he might be a pushover still. He might be somebody that's subjected to peer pressure. He might be someone who doesn't want to rat out his buddies or whatever, even when they're doing wrong. He might be a punk. Hopefully he's not, but he might still be a punk, because only a punk would do that. When your friends are doing something wrong like that, and you don't rat them out because you're tight and cool with them, but they're doing immoral things, that's questionable behavior. Well, it's not questionable behavior, it's obvious. But I don't know, I think he should be given a lot more grace than he's being given. And I just don't want anything bad to happen to him, and I don't want to hear netizens say, oh, rest in peace, oh, and try to give condolences to the family if that ever happens, knowing that they were literally implicated in him doing that, making that decision, that fatal decision. Don't be two-faced if something bad happens to him. Don't be two-faced. And then you like really stand on business. And I mean business like how I said it. Stand on business, because business will say, oh, he's gone? Oh, good. One less disgusting, depraved man, from gone from the world. We can do with him. We can do without him, right? We don't need men like that anyway. So goodbye. One toxic, disgusting person, one less toxic, disgusting person that we got to deal with. Okay, that fine. Stand on business then. Right? Say it with your whole chest. Don't tiptoe and pussyfoot around and be like, oh, my condolences to the family. Oh, I'm sorry for their loss. Oh. And then some of them do it out of regret. Some of them legitimately do feel bad for being a part of a hate train that led to somebody's unaliving. And they'll legitimately, sincerely give their condolences to the family. But it's just like, it took them to cross over into the nether realm for you to actually care about their existence, when for the entirety of their life after that incident, you did nothing but berate them, you did nothing but send hate to them, you did nothing but curse them out, you did nothing but call them all kinds of names, you did nothing but hold them to the same, you did not once give them any breathing room to be someone other than what they were 5 years ago. You will never let them live it down. And now you're regretting it because they're gone. Why should it take someone being unalived for people to wake up to this realization? But for some people, unfortunately, it takes that. And it's a shame. And I don't want that to happen to him. And that's why I'm kind of being cautious about saying that his wife deserves what she got because she married him. I don't know him personally. I wouldn't know him unless I had a conversation. And if I did have an interview with him, some people would still say he's performing. He's acting like he's being genuine. He's not genuine. Something about him is off. He's not acting right. They're going to look at his eye contact. They're going to look at his behavior. They're going to be behavioral analysis people coming out of the woodworks talking about his eye contact was off. He curled his lip a few times. He pinched his ear. All these telltale signs that he's being dishonest, right? And I'm not saying that they're going to be wrong about it, but at the same time, it's like, most of it will probably be because of the bias against him, not being objective about whether he's dishonest or not. So I'm being very nuanced about this, my gosh, to the point where I'm actually losing myself. But yeah, that's something to think about. My only other question was, did he admit to liking the vids or no? As I said, I wasn't K-pop fan during the Burning Sun scandal. Did he ask for the vids, and did he like them, or did he just randomly get sent? I think they sent him the vids. I think everyone who is tied to that Burning Sun thing got sent those videos. Everyone who was tied to that. Now there is something that a viewer did point out to me, and I might be making the mistake again. There are two separate incidents that the media, the viewer actually alerted me to this last year. There are two incidents that are being conflated into one, that the media conflated into one, and I actually looked it up, and this viewer was actually right. The golden phone incident and the Burning Sun incident are not the same incident. They kind of tied and correlated together, but they're not the same incident. Burning Sun incident is specific to its own thing, and the golden phone thing is its own thing as well, from what I was told and what I looked into. Now, so it's two separate incidents from what I know. I think the golden phone incident might be more along the lines of what we're talking about, because the Burning Sun was like the club incident, which I'm not saying Seungri wasn't a part of. The chat rooms, yeah, the nth chat rooms, the golden phone stuff. Yeah, I think that was a separate thing from Burning Sun, but it kind of correlated because it was happening simultaneously, and the reporters were either intentionally or unintentionally mixing the two up, so that when they reported on it, they reported on the golden phone and Burning Sun thing as one whole thing. That's what I was told by a viewer. So, yeah. So specifically the golden phone, they are not the same. They just happened around at the same time. So the golden sun thing is a burning sun. And I'm about to see now. I'm putting them together in name form. The Burning Sun thing was different. Yeah. The nth rooms, that was a different situation, and he was a part of the nth rooms. And the nth rooms, they had a lot of people in those nth rooms, a lot of guys, and he was one of them. And no, I don't think, to answer your question, you should report no matter what. Yeah, no. Exactly. Okay, now I see why you asked that question earlier, Reichert. Like, did he say that he enjoyed it or not? Which I don't think he would ever say that he enjoyed it, because that would just make him look worse. Even if he did enjoy it, I don't think he'd ever say it. Even if he enjoyed it, I really don't think he'd say it. It would just make him even worse, look even worse. Yeah. Especially in Korea, they will never forgive you. Oh, they'll not. I mean, they already don't forgive him now. Imagine if he said he was into it. So, but it's 5 years ago. Maybe he's changed. Maybe he's better now. You know, I think I here's the position I have. We might actually find out the truth of whether he's still the same person or not. Okay. Possibly, because this might be correlated to his character being in the nth rooms in the first place. If, say, hypothetically, he cheated on his wife, cheated on Hyuna, with not one woman, but multiple women, right? That might be a telltale sign of his character from 5 years ago. I don't know if he's the cheating type. I'm not going to assume he's the cheating type. But hypothetically, if he did cheat on Hyuna with 5 or 6 other women or so, hypothetically speaking, you're right, that would be definitely going against him. Like, that whole thing would go against him. And people will once again, I promise you, bring up the nth rooms again. And then say not only he was cheating on Hyuna, but he was abusive to Hyuna and the 5 other women. Then the fans are going to say, "I told you so. I told you, Hyuna, you should have never dated or married that man. You should never married that man. See what you got yourself into? That's what happens when you like the bad guy. That's what happened when you like the bad boy, right? You get knocked around and stuff like that. And then they're going to taunt her for that. They're not going to say, "Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Hyuna. Oh, I'm sorry you went through this. Oh, I'm sorry." They're going to say, "Aha, I told you so." Because fans are just like there's a sect of fandom, the fandom that is just disgusting like that. They're going to do that. No questions asked. They're going to do it. And then towards him, they're going to be like, "Huh, I told you once a so-and-so, always a so-and-so." And now he's even worse because he's hitting them. He's accosting them. Look at what, like, wow. Like, I already knew he was the same person he was. Now, mind you, he deserves the criticism at that point because, look, he just showed his true colors. It came out and it was true. It's confirmed that he's, in this hypothetical, accosted 5 other women that he was cheating with on a side of his marital relationship with Hyuna. And that he was, hypothetically accosting her too. So yeah, his character will speak for itself if he is truly, and that's my point, if he truly is the same as he was 5 years ago, his character will speak for itself. Something's going to happen, possibly, to where people will see, okay, he really is the same. Because right now it's just speculation that he hasn't changed. It's just speculation that he's the same person as he always was 5 years ago. It's speculation based on what happened 5 years ago. We can't really base it on anything present. So all we have is 5 years ago of information from the nth room and the golden phone situation. I hope to God he's changed. I really do. I really hope that he's changed. I really hope. That's just like Tail. It's been confirmed by Tail himself. And I said this in a video and I got lambasted for it in the comment section. I said we can't jump to conclusions. Let's see what the court says. And then there was a comment saying the court's never going to publicize Tail being guilty of da-da-da-da. You may as well just accept that he did it. You may as well accept that he did it now. Then there was another comment that was like, bro, like, the court, like, he just got indicted or whatever. What more proof do you need? And I said, evidence and a ruling. I need him to be found guilty of the things he's been accused of. Until then, he's been indicted on allegations. You can be indicted on allegations, by the way. The indictment does not solidify the allegations as being true. It's an indictment. Yes. Mind you, if the victim is lying, that's perjury. So the victims are risking a lot by, I accidentally pressed it. The victims are risking a lot by saying that Tao did something. So it's perjury if they're lying. I think that's how that works. It's perjury if they're lying about it. You can't just perjury and defamation. And yes, you can pay a penalty for that. So I'm not a lawyer or anything like that. Although I was very interested in being a lawyer when I was younger. So I did look at a lot of this stuff in the past. But yes, that can happen. But I told people, don't jump to conclusions. And I got heat for saying that. Because how dare I say that allegations need to be proven in a court of law? How dare I abide by the court of law? How dare I abide by innocent until proven guilty? How dare I? But guess what? I didn't take a stance. I said, if he did it, he's going to pay for it. If he didn't do it, then the victim who claimed to be a victim is going to have to pay for it. And it's going to be another case of, the idol was defamed. But he admitted in court that he actually did do it. Him and 2 other friends, who I'm assuming are also idols or trainees. I don't know. I can't quite recall all of the information regarding that. But I know it was him and 2 other friends. They admitted to doing it in court. That's worse than just being sentenced as guilty, because you can be sentenced as guilty without admitting that you did it. But it was reported that Tao admitted he did it. So yes, I was right in my assumption to withhold judgment. So I would say, even in this situation, I think we should withhold this kind of judgment on him until something happens. And I'm not hoping that anything happens. I want their marriage to be successful, please. I want their marriage to be successful. I want Hyuna to be happy with the man that she loves. I want them to live happily. And I do want him to be a better person than he was 5 years ago. I'm hoping for that. I really am. Oh, the KG from Vicha, I'm going to talk about that. I'm actually planning on making a video about that. I made a video about it before, just bringing up the KG stuff. But I'm going to make a video talking about how bunnies, or just people in general, have been comparing KG's situation to Hani's Ignore Her Gate crap. And saying that it's the same thing. That's the video I really want to make. I've been wanting to make it for a while. I'm going to make it. I'm going to try to be short and brief about it, so I'm going to have to write a script, so bear with me. It's going to take a minute. This Taemin video is taking a minute, and it's not even that big of a video. It's like 11 minutes, possibly, maybe 12 or a little longer. I was hoping it'd be 15, but I'm having a hard time with my computer. My computer keeps acting up, so y'all bear with me on that Taemin video, but it's coming out, I promise. Ow. Let me not do that. Okay. This was my exact argument with KG from Vicha. I took the accusation seriously, but said I needed proof, and she gave it. So now I know exactly, Riker. This is kind of how we should be with, well, not kind of, this is definitively how we should be with everything. Take it seriously. And I said this many times, when the New Jeans allegations came out, when they started voicing their concerns and all that, I took their accusations seriously. And I said on my first ever New Jeans and Min Hee Jin video, we should take their accusations seriously. But I don't trust Min Hee Jin. Come to find out, the girls were lying. So now I hold them responsible for what they lied about. But I still have pity for the New Jeans, even though they're doing all this stuff, because this would have never happened if Min Hee-jin was not their CEO. She did something to those girls. I don't know what. I don't know if it was shaman power or not. I have no idea. She did something to those girls to cause them to do this. There's no way they would have done this on their own. Their parents are also implicated in this, because their parents have also been kind of feel like they've been acting in their own self-interests throughout this whole thing. And so I don't know. It's a rough situation, but people comparing KGs, here's the thing. Honey was vague about the mistreatment going on. All of the members were vague about the mistreatment going on from Hybe and Adore. They were all vague. The only thing that Honey brought up was the ignore her. They realized that wasn't going to work because it wasn't working in court. So what did they do? They tried to change it up. But it's too late. It's too late. But, wait, let me go back. Korean system talks a long time. Korean system takes a long time because they want to make sure that that the case is solid. Yeah. Although an argument could be made in Tail's case that SM knew about it before they claimed they did. And it's not outside of the nature of SM to lie about the timeline to make themselves look like they're disassociated from the situation, and we knew about it at such a time, and this and that. No, y'all knew about it before this. Before this woman came out and said what she said about what Tail and his friends did to her, y'all knew about it, and y'all tried to cover it up and hide it. SM. This is why I dog SM so much. Corruption. Talk about Hybe. SM. I swear SM is one of the absolute worst companies. Just evil. And if you missed my argument about why I don't use the term entity anymore to separate the two, like the people that run the company and the entity, you have to rewind back to like the beginning of the video, the live stream, and then you'll see me talk about why I don't think entities should be blamed anymore, because I've been doing it. That was my narrative too, that entities are to blame, not the people. I don't know how in the world I actually thought that was cognitively sane to say, but I've been saying it for 3 years, and I'm correcting myself because I listened to somebody give a really compelling argument about entities, corporations, industries, and things like that, and how none of those things would exist without people. Yeah, so yeah, go back and watch that. It was very... I hope I fleshed everything out in that part. Yeah. I need this ginger snack really, really quickly. There we go. Because my voice is dying over here. All right. Let me read on. For me, I give idols 2 chances to mess up, then I'm gone. That's fair. That's fair. Who knows? Idols can be going around behind the scenes, and we don't know it. True. That's true. That's a possibility. That's a possibility, Haifa. I agree. That's a definite possibility. Idols could be two-faced, going behind our backs and behind closed doors and doing stuff inappropriate. So I mean, How on earth did Tail from NCT do what he did the whole time without anybody knowing? Like behind closed doors? When did this even happen? I can't even remember the timeline, but like, how long has he been doing this? Was it just a one-time thing? Did he do it multiple times? Does he have different victims? Like who? We would never know. I love Tail. I still love Tail. Pause for effect. I love Tail as a person, as a human being. But what he did was wrong. What he did was wrong. I want him to be better. I hope that he does his time. He's going to do his time or whatever. I don't know how long I don't know how long his sentence is. But if he comes out, I hope he comes out and he cleans up his act and becomes a better person. It's not impossible. It's difficult, but it's not impossible. This was my, oh wait, I've read that one already. I'm just trying to make sure I caught up on everything. People are also pissed that she didn't marry Dawn, so I've gotten hate for ending. Yeah, that's true. That there are people that are pissed that Hyuna didn't marry Dawn. Who knows? I saw that already. I don't know. I don't know. I'm the kind of person who likes to think most people can change, but I understand people who don't. Let me see. It says the Korean. I think I saw this one. No, yeah, I did see this one. This was my exact argument. Oh, I saw that one too. The only thing that I'm a little iffy about is KG. Is KG proved she has an injury, but didn't prove her original claim that they made her dance through it, which I'm still wondering about. Once that is all over, finally their career will be done. They're never coming back from that. Kiss of, oh wait, talking about New Jeans, or are we talking about Kiss of Life? But I think we're talking about New Jeans, right? I mean, technically their career is pretty done already. Given she has so much evidence, I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, no, I agree. It's probably harder to prove that they made her dance through it. I don't know if they have CCTV footage or not. But I hope that they do, so that she can show it. CCTV footage also has like pictures or whatever they can get from it too. I don't know, but I do believe her. I believe her. Someone was actually trying to argue with me once that, oh, you're making a big mistake, Moonlight. You're saying that KG, like, this is a problem with the K-pop, but she's not a K-pop member of a K-pop group, and Vicha's not a K-pop group, and JYP USA is not a K-pop company. And I thought to myself, what do you mean? JYP USA is a subsidiary company under JYP Entertainment. Founded by JYP himself. How is it not a K-pop company? Just because it's based in the US? You can't say that about the K-pop company because it's not a K-pop company. No, it is a K-pop company. It is. I researched it. I looked it up. I'll be more than happy to make a video talking about it, because that is weird logic. I've never heard this logic before. That actually, no, that's a lie. I've heard it many times. Many people have argued JYPE USA is not a K-pop company. And maybe in a way it's not supposed to be, but guess what? Vicha was marketed as a K-pop group, like a K-pop group. Apparently South Koreans couldn't tell the difference between Vicha being a K-pop group and an American girl group, because they went over there telling one of the members that they need to lose the belly fat that they had, because the belly fat didn't belong in K-pop. Why would Koreans say that if they're not a K-pop group? Why would they feel compelled to tell a girl in a K-pop group, or in a K-pop marketed kind of like K-pop group? Why would they feel compelled to tell a girl in that group that that belly doesn't belong in K-pop if they didn't know it was if they thought it wasn't a K-pop group or whatever? It's clearly they marketed them like that. So if Korean netizens were as confused about them being a K-pop group as people in the West were, you can't sit here and say that's a bad argument. It's an American branch of a K-pop company. Exactly. My man, how you feel about SM is me with Hyde. But everything other than the Nugent situation. He'll never have a career in the industry now. He'll have an ordinary life. He'll have no choice. He's never, no. He can't come back. He'll never come back. He's done. Like, he's done. Those kinds of allegations, and you admitted to it being true, you're done. Like, Tayl's done. I think I heard something in a little buzz from a bee one time that Seungri was thinking about coming back to the industry too. No, he's not coming back. Come on. Who's going to listen to Seungri after what he's done? Who's going to listen to? He's done too. He's done too. I have learned from the Mina and Jimin. Ah, yes. The Mina and Jimin, not to jump to conclusions about without solid evidence, yes, because we don't know the full story until everything, yes. And it came out that Mina was the problem. I remember that. Everglow Up did a really good cover, like she went in detail. There was like part 1, part 2, part 3. She covered that thing, and she got unnecessary hate for that. And I will defend Everglow Up about that, because she did get hate for that. And they was like saying that Mina's mental health declined even more because of Everglow Up's video. And basically shamed her for basically telling the truth. But thank God for Everglow Up being honest and telling the truth. So anyway, isolation and brainwashing can affect young minds. Yes, exactly. Especially when they're in the puberty stages of life, they need a role model, someone to look up to, someone to nurture them, to guide them during those stages. Is very important. I've said this before. They're going through the stages of puberty right now, and they have no competent adult figure in their lives. Even I would argue even their parents are like they're not there. Like I said, it feels like they're only interested in self. selfish stuff regarding their girls. So I have a problem. I have a huge problem with the parents as well as Minhee-jin. That's a bad argument. Yes, yeah, I think I read that one before, but yes, it is a stupid argument. It really is a bad argument. Now I will say I'm not as a fan of the people putting all the blame on JYP himself, because KG thanked him specifically. Yeah, that's true. See, here's the thing. JYP established the group, established the name, did all the stuff, and then he left JYP USA to attend to his main company in Korea, right? It's not, he probably didn't even know what was going on, which is kind of, here's the thing though, I feel like if they're being trained in the same way as Korean artists are being trained, and you know in America, that sort of thing is abusive. Especially with the child labor laws being what they are in California. Because that's where the subsidiary label is stationed in. It's in California. California's child laws are very strict. And JYP USA broke them by based on KG's accusations, of course. But nevertheless, they did break them. So yeah, I don't know how that's going to turn out, but I don't think they should entirely blame JYP for that. But I don't know, something in me, I don't know. How does JYP not know about how things are run in his subsidiary? I guess that's my question. How does he not know how they're training these American girls? And how does he not know, I would assume he knows, about the labor laws in the West? Because when A2K, I watched all of A2K, the founding of Vicha. I didn't see any of that stuff. Now, I didn't see any labor laws or anything, infringed upon or anything like that in that show, while he was running things. So I don't know how the subsidiary label dropped the ball and started trying to drill the girls like they're K-pop trainees or something. Something's off about that. Like, did JYP not know? Was he unaware of what his subsidiary staff was doing over there? I don't know. But it just, I don't know. Something's a bit off about that. He'll never have a career. Oh, I read that one. I'm not a fan. He'll be regretting it too. I also hope that Tail regrets doing it in general. I hope he doesn't regret it solely because he ruined his career. I hope he regrets it because he ruined a woman's life, essentially. I hope he regrets it because it was wrong. Okay, Moonlight, it's really late here in the UK. So I'm signing off. All right, Chinese Nuna, thank you so much for coming and holding it down. You stayed for a long time today. I'm very, very happy that you were here. Thank you so much. Thank you. My number one mod, always. Ninguk, I think Ninguk is gone. I think she's gone, right? Yeah, she's been gone for a while. But Chinese Nuna, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for dropping that link. I'm going to check that link out as soon as I get off of this live stream. Thank you for holding it down. Thank you for minding the shop, if you will. And I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well, by the way, because I know I haven't seen you for a while in my live stream. So I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing okay over in your area. One day when I have a fan meet, I hope I get to meet all you guys, because that would be great. Now that's a good point. JYP is not the CEO. He's not even a chairman anymore. Just a producer, artist and founder of JYP. So basically, the responsibility is not on him anyway, because he's just a producer now. My question is, did he hire those people who abused them? If he did, then there's no way he didn't know. Yeah, exactly. Now, if he did, yeah, there's no way he didn't know. But if he didn't, then okay. Night, Moonlight, enjoy tomorrow's concert too. Cool, enjoy everyone. Thank you so much, Chinese Nuna. You held it down like a boss, and I'm sure you got a lot of entertainment out of this. I appreciate you. Appreciate you so much. But yeah, if he's holding no predominant role as a chair member or anything like that, and he's just a producer. Here's the thing: even if he's just a producer, he still has a lot of power, a lot of influence, a lot of pull. He could still make anything happen. So even if he's not a chair member or whatever the case, I mean, I'll even say this: if he's not a chair member, then perhaps he didn't hire those people. But I don't know how that works, because I've never ran a company before. When you step down, do you really step down, or do you still have power? JYP is still the figurehead of JYP Entertainment. He still comes to the meetings. He still conducts the meetings. Things are still carried on the way JYP would want them to be carried on, and not the way that the corporate would want them to be carried on. So I feel like him stepping down is just him stepping down from his position high up to focus on like the creative producing aspect of his company. But I still think he's pretty much got some kind of power. Some kind of power. If he didn't, I could believe it. If he didn't, I could believe he didn't. No, because he probably would expect the workers to follow. Yes, exactly. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, that's a good point. Like, if he doesn't have that power anymore, and he didn't do it because he's not the CEO or he's not a chair member or anything like that, and he's just a producer, and he didn't hire those people, then yeah, it's not his fault. It's the fault of the people who were running the company. But then, I'm pretty sure JYP comes and checks on his subsidiary often, because he also said that he comes to America often to go to basketball games. He's a huge basketball fan. So, do the staff just butter him up and lie to him about the inner workings of what goes on in that subsidiary? Do the staff just lie to him? Do they just lie to his face? That's a very interesting thing. I don't think he still has some power, but I'd imagine he has no say in. I think he still has some power. There we go. I didn't read that right. I think he still has some power, but I'd imagine he has no say in who gets hired, which is the thing I'm questioning. Yeah. But in that situation, though, hypothetically speaking, since we don't know definitively, if he does not have the power to hire or fire anyone because he's no longer a chair member, no longer CEO, and he's just a producer, when he comes and inspects, because I'm sure he does it, comes and checks on his subsidiary, do they lie to him? Do they lie to JYP and tell him, "Oh, all clear here, boss. Nothing to see here. You know, everything's good. Everything's fine. Nothing's going on." Haha. Yeah, I don't know. Something about that. But no, I agree with you. I agree with you, Riker. If he doesn't have any power, yeah, I believe he didn't hire those people. If he didn't do it, he didn't do it. It wouldn't shock me, to be honest, if they are willing to abuse teens. Yeah, they would have no problem lying to hire to a higher up. Yeah, I mean, to save face, sure, but it's just like, maybe the contracts are also so binding that they can afford to lie to JYP, knowing that the young people that they're training won't rat them out like KG just did, because of the binding contracts and all that. Maybe they're so confident in the contract being binding, you know, and all that stuff, that they're confident in lying to him, and because they know that the people won't say anything. That's a shame, really. That's a shame. That's a shame. But KG just opened the floodgates. So everything's going to come out. Everything. And when it does, you best believe it's going to be on and popping. And I'm probably going to cover, I should have covered it as it was unfolding, but I'll jump on it at some point. But lying to the former CEO and head of the company is kind of that's wild. That they would do that, but it's not unbelievable. And I agree with you. Like, it wouldn't shock me at all if they were willing to abuse teens. It wouldn't at all. I mean, shoot, Nickelodeon was doing it for years. They were abusing teens left and right. Putting questionable stuff in the shows. You know, very disgusting stuff in the shows, and they were trying to hint at a fetish and stuff like that. Yeah, man, I wouldn't put it past them at all. If actors, young child stars, are having problems, mental problems, because of the things that happened in their careers as children, with these grown adults taking advantage of them and doing very disgusting things, I wouldn't be surprised if Vicha was suffering something like that, like from just a neglecting and abusing standpoint of, we're going to keep you working, we're going to keep you moving, we're going to keep you training. If you get hurt, oh well, fighting, you can do it, fighting. It's very Korean-like to be that way, by the way. Koreans handle that differently. I know it's a cultural difference between Korea and America. We have very strict laws against that. Korea is, they'll recruit 11, 12, 13-year-old kids into the trainee program, toughen them up, scold them, be verbally abusive, and Koreans find it as mental fortitude, building mental fortitude, when someone says something very mean and nasty. It's supposed to be motivation and building mental fortitude. It's here in America, it's not that way. It's not that we're weaker in the mind than Koreans. It's just that Morally, no one should be talked to that way, especially young people. Danny Boy was such a creepy man. Oh yes. Keep in mind, if it comes out JYP new, I'll have no problem admitting he's scum. I already don't like him. I already don't like him a lot, but I try not to pass blame onto people without evidence. Brother, this is why I love you. They shipped us correctly. I think they, you know what? I'm not against ship culture today. I won't be against ship culture today. Mooner it is. Haifa, you have gotten your wish. You brought Mooner into existence. Mooner is official. I have a huge man crush on Riker because he's smart, and I like smart people, especially when they're guys. No, anyway, I'm joking, but you are smart though, bro. Give me a kiss, bro. If I do, please promise you won't back into a corner like April did. If you don't back into a corner and you let me actually kiss you correctly, then you got a deal. But don't back up into a corner and give me that stare, like, oh God, what are you doing? You have to be willing. Like, give me the face that lets me know you're willing to take the kiss. You've just officially made it real, Haifa. Your wish has been granted. It's been granted. I'll back you into a corner, wink, wink. I'm getting ready to clip the kiss. I'm not kissing on camera, okay? Jesus. Plus, it would be too, if we did a fan meet and I said, hey, let's fake this kiss thing so that we can make all of the fans out there act stupid online. That would, and they'll be like, no, guys, our lips didn't touch, we faked it. I put my hand over and did this. I gotta stop. My girlfriend already thinks okay. Yeah, for the sake of your relationship, let's not jeopardize that. Let's not jeopardize that. Your boyfriend is very confident in who he is as a man, so he's comfortable with making these gay jokes. It's okay. That's how you know your man's confident. I just noticed that my computer was obstructing the scene of me like doing the kiss. So, too bad. It's not going to be that great of a clip. I'm sorry, Haifa. I should have. I wasn't even trying to do it, but it happened. But it's not that great of a clip when you got this thing in front of you. All right. Well, I think we've reached a good stopping point. It's 5 hours. We've gone 5 hours, guys. 5 hours. 5 hours. Yeah, so I think give me 1 second. We're going to... I was here the whole time. Yes, you were. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I'm glad you guys stayed with me. It was fun. It was fun. This was probably the most fun I've had. I have power. Yes. I have given you power. I've given you ultimate power. I did it subtly so you wouldn't know, but I did it. I thought I'd do it last minute before the stream ended. Because I'm gonna, you're staying here. You're staying here, Riker. There's no way you're going anywhere. I gotcha. I gotcha, Riker. Of course, like I said, I'm looking for mods anyway. So I have 3 mods already, 4 now since I've modded you. I have knighted you. I have dubbed thee Commander William Riker of the Starfleet Enterprise, the moon base. So, yeah, I have noticed. So yeah, I mean, if anybody else wants to be a mod, of course I'll make them a mod. If you're here all the time, Haifa, you're always here. So, I like to ask people if they're going to be a mod, but I kind of already said that I was going to make Riker a mod, and he at that moment could have refused, and I would have respected his refusal. But I think we need a guy as well, so I wanted to put a guy. But Haifa, if you want to be a mod, I'm glad. I would be more than happy to make you a mod. I'm going to need mod. Listen, I have high expectations for my channel, and I know that the live streams aren't getting a lot of traction now, but they will. I don't want to be a mod. I feel like I might have actually asked you before, and you might have given me the same answer. But, you know, of course I respect your decision to not want to be a mod. That is totally fine. Mochi-san, who has a YouTube channel as well, who I'm actually going to make a game channel where I'm doing live stream gaming and stuff because of Mochi-san's influence. He's also a part of my channel as well. I love Mochi-san's so cool. He comes around every now and then when he sees me live. If he's awake, he'll come and spend some time with me for a while. We'll talk about, you know, Asian stuff, Japanese stuff. I love talking about stuff like that with him. I'm not mod material. I like to yap too. And by the way, Riker, you are not just a regular mod, you are a managing mod. So you are co-equal with Shiny's Nuna. I made you a managing mod. So, managing mods, let me just, 1 second. No. Let me just tell you what managing mods. I should have actually said this when I first made mods. Let me see. Managing mods can manage blocked words and change chat modes in live, in live stream. So if I need a slow mode or something, if the chat's going too fast, then you can slow it down. You have that ability. You can block chats, and also has the capabilities of standard moderators. So anything a standard mod can do, you can do as well. The only extra features are, only extra features are is that you can block words and even entire chats at times. Standard mods can review and remove chat messages and hide or put users in timeout. So you have all those abilities and more. I will do my job to the best of my ability, sir. I will not fail you. I know you won't. Okay, so slurs will be banned. I'm assuming in anything else. Yeah, slurs are banned. I don't mind cursing. I don't curse like in particular, but I don't mind cursing as long as like I don't see a lot of maybe not too many not too many F-bombs or whatever. If it's too many F-bombs, spamming, I don't like spamming. unless I okay the spamming and I say spam this in the chat. But if people just start randomly spamming, yeah, block that completely. And if they spam the same thing because I didn't answer their question or whatever, I'll only allow maybe 3 spams if I didn't get to your question. But because there's not many people that show up to my live streams, you won't have to worry about that too much. Sometimes there are people that come and it's like a bot that comes and like wants you to give them information, me in particular. Block them. Just block them. Sometimes I've seen this happen on other live streams, especially ones that are really, really booming with views and likes and all that, where there'll be like these bots that come in advertising very disgusting, like pornographic website stuff. And yeah, I'll obviously ban and block all that crap. Arguing in the chat, try to diffuse the arguing as best as you can. If it's hard to do it, just get my attention and I will settle it. If it does not resolve and they're like fussing at, like somebody's like calling people names, no name calling. I don't tolerate name calling. So put them in timeout if they name call as like a warning. I don't like name calling at all because it all it leads is to more arguing and stuff like that. I've seen those. I've been a mod myself actually as well. I was a mod for my friend's channel, Little King Dohi. I was a mod for him for what, a year or two, and I was a mod in his Discord server as well. Oh God, I'm actually going to probably tell the story of that as well. Of that was another really, really crazy roller coaster ride. I still have some of the messages. Ooh, that's going to be a long story. Like the whole live stream is just going to be nothing but that story. That's how complicated that story is. But maybe I'll tell it. Maybe we'll see. It's been a long time since that's happened. I actually made a YouTube video during the time that stuff was going on, kind of addressing some of the points that were going on at the time. So yeah. Do you have a stream schedule, by the way? So I know I haven't really definitively made a stream schedule yet, but I'm planning on making one. I'm gonna try to do one every Saturday if possible. But sometimes I do it on Friday. Sometimes I'll do it during the week. Like for today, I did it on Monday. I normally don't do live streams on Mondays, but because I'm trying to like put out this content, this Taman content, and it's taking me a while, I thought the best thing to do would be to go live so I can have some kind of content, live content for my viewers. So that's why I did it for this time. But I'm going to try to set up a schedule. When I do set up a schedule, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I'll definitely let you know. So light cursing, no heavy cursing. Yep. I've seen those. Yeah. Yep. Light cursing. So yeah, I'll get with, technically I should have done this a little bit better when I started live streaming. But I did have a set schedule when I started live streaming, but over time it kind of got out of hand, and I would live stream. I wouldn't live stream for like a week or two, and then I would just randomly pop up, kind of like what I do now. I just randomly pop up and say, "Hey guys," but I need to plan it so that people can be aware that I'm going to do a live stream. So I will try to set that up. And maybe I'll announce it in a community post and let you guys know. Mods, you will be the first to know, most likely, because I'm gonna give you. Oh shoot! I'll give you my Instagram, I guess, and then you can. I'll give it to you next stream because this stream I'm using my phone that has my Instagram on it. And I actually don't know my Instagram. Hold on. Okay, well, if you go to, do you have Instagram, actually? I should have asked that. Instagram or WhatsApp or whatever, whichever one I do. Okay, great. If you type in Moonlight Antonio, I should pop up. I got hacked. My last Instagram account got hacked, so I had to make a new one. So the new one is, I think, Moonlight Antonio or something like that. So if you type that in Instagram, you'll find me. And that way I can contact you and let you know what's going on. Chinese Nuna is also a mod, so I have her on my contact as well. She messages me about stuff, content that I might be interested in making about certain topics. So yes. Added you, I think. Okay. I'll check it and make sure when the live stream is over. But yes, I think that'll be all for the day. I'm glad I made you a mod. I think the blue wrench and the blue on your name actually looks good. Looks good with that nice little pink with the R in the middle, with that white R in the middle. I think it looks good. I'm going to head out, guys, because it's almost 2 a.m. Oh my God. We did go long, though. We did go long today, so that's expected. Thank you, Haifa. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. You know I appreciate my girl. And don't ever turn against me again. No. Feel free to turn against me anytime. Love you. Have a good rest of your, I guess, night. Good night. You said it's 2 a.m., so it's morning time. Wow, you stayed up. You stayed up for me. My God. I'm honored. Yeah, have a good night's sleep. Get some rest. I'll see you again soon in the Taemin video. Hopefully I can get it done today or tomorrow and have it out by at least Wednesday or something like that. Before I leave, I do want to make sure that everybody knows to like the live stream. Make sure you like it. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't subscribed to the channel. I know that my content has been kind of slow coming, but it's because my computer is acting really dumb and I need a new one. I really need a new one. So I'm trying to figure out how to get a new one and make some money so I can get it. I really need a new computer. I can't do this. This computer's been like shutting down automatically without my permission. It's been freezing without my permission. I can't do anything on this stupid thing. So I'm going to definitely need a new computer. So yes, if you want to support me, because my mom will get mad if I don't do this. If you want to support me, you can super chat for the live streams or whatever. You want to super chat, send donations, you can do that. Up to you. I'm not making anyone do that. I'm not forcing anyone to do that. That is up to you guys. Also, I have a super thanks button on some of my videos. You'll see the super thanks, the super thanks heart or whatever. You can click that, give whatever amount you want. That is up to you guys. So that's appreciative as well. Monetary donation is always appreciative here. So I can get better equipment, because my God, this computer, even now when I press my hand on it, it's just like, it just wants to go. It wants to leave. It wants the spirit of the computer to just vanish. So yes, monetary donations are great. Thank you so much for that. For anybody who wants to do that. If you don't want to pay, that is fine. That is totally fine. Trust me. You can not skip the ads. If you don't skip the ads and you watch them all the way through, YouTube gives me a cut of that. It's called the AdSense. I get some of the AdSense from that, and that's how I make my living. Because at the moment, I am also handicapped. I just am not on the record handicapped, not yet. but I'm handicapped. I can't do a lot of stuff. So I appreciate, not trying to I feel like I'm coming across as like trying to be pleading. No. You do what you do. But yeah, please don't skip the ads if you can. Please don't skip the ads. I need the ads. Ads help. Let's see. Yeah, like the video, like the live stream. Comment if you want to. Subscribe to the channel. Click the bell for notifications. Sometimes, most times actually, my live streams don't get a lot of traction with YouTube because YouTube has something against live streams. They claim they want you to do the live streams and that it helps you, but then when you do it, they don't send the notification out, which is weird. I don't know why. But if you would just click the bell for notification. Also, make sure you're still subscribed, because some people, YouTube does this thing where I guess if there's not as much engagement on the viewer's end, they will just automatically unsubscribe a viewer from a channel. And then you'll go back to the channel and go, wait, I never unsubscribed. What happened? Yeah, the YouTube did that. Make sure you are still subscribed to the channel if you have been unsubscribed by YouTube. And make sure you click that bell. And yeah, thank you guys. I just turned on the bell. I just turned the bell off and on again, so we will see. Yeah, we'll see. Sometimes the bell is just broken. It's a broken bell. Because there have been many live streams from other creators where I've missed at least a good portion of their live stream, not knowing that the notification was sent out, but I guess it wasn't sent out to me. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I'm going to shut my mouth now. And I think my mom just walked in, so yeah. Peace. Love y'all. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. Now I have to reach all the way to this phone. Bye-bye, guys. See you later. Next video is Taman, okay? Peace.